Woo! Hello, I'm playing the newly christened Draken Apprentice Smith Zill, which is very exciting, and he has given fun obsidian pommels to all of his axes with his delightful little waffle who follows him around, and he also is apparently the richest member of the party, but he is an orphan.
Wait. A waffle following you around? You gotta explain that a little bit more, buddy.
My mouse.
Okay.
My pet mouse, Waffle. And then apparently the richest member of the party, which he is not actually aware of because he's just like, I'm poor. I hold on to my money. um, 1 second. I can never remember where this is.
That way Kyle can make sure you lose it.
Where is it in the character sheet? I can never remember. Oh, found it. 9 EP, 1042 EC, and 162 ES.
Holy cow.
Yuki looks like she's about to have an aneurysm.
Hi everyone, I am playing Luxalia of the Silverwood, who usually has a much higher pitched voice, and she will when I get there. And she's the resident healer of the group. Grew up in the Silverwood, and then joined the Shrine Maidens of Amaterasu, and has found her way here, keeping everyone alive except Belbin, because why would you keep him alive? Just kidding. She keeps him alive too.
And Cole, how
And
much
you
money
know,
do you
I
have?
don't have a waffle. Oh, I have less than you probably. I don't know, 76, something like that. Trombones in the big parade. Yeah, 76.
Awesome. Well, now everyone can hear me. Apparently, my mic wasn't connected, so that's fun.
Oh.
Great, wonderful, and they could hear you though, so it's all good. So you guys were all introduced, but awesome. And let's go ahead and move on to Belbin.
Yeah, so I'm Connor. I play Belbin. It's been a while. I'm gonna have to get it back into the evil spirit of Belbin. We'll have to see
great.
what happens. But yeah, he is a Glyven, and he likes punching things. Maybe has some anger issues and short temper and irrational. All the good qualities that come with Belbin. So
Irrational. I love it. Awesome. Well, awesome. And then let's go ahead and move down to Thordane. Dane, you will be playing Thordane, so go ahead and introduce Thordane for us.
So Thordane, he's a elf from, technically he's a wood elf, right? I think, if I remember that. But he loves the subterranean, and he's an elf of science, and so everything he does is for science. And currently in the adventure, he's been exploring during our holiday phase the Aishan Island, in particular the volcano area and the surrounding areas, to hopefully give us some better idea of what's going on there. So pretty cool.
Perfect. And then finally, we have our final character, Yuki.
Oh, hello again. Yes. So our final character, Yuki. She's a silver draken from Flamongolith. She is the party's bard character, I guess. Like it's not really D&D bard, I guess. She is a DPS, physical DPS. So she dual wields broadswords, which is pretty cool. And she's recently been dabbling in using a bow as well when for distance attack when she wants to. But no, she's good. I think she's kind of like the mother of the party who tries to somewhat parent people, but maybe she doesn't do a very good or convincing job of it, but she does her best. So she's awesome. Yeah.
Awesome. And I am Kyle. I am the Fate Weaver, weaving the fates, controlling everything, and hopefully helping Eclaas achieve their destinies. But before we jump into anything further, any kind of recap, let's go ahead and go over some copyright stuff. But Fantasy Forge Studios and Kyle LaFonte own all copyrights of the text, images, video, audio, graphics, story, gameplay, and mechanics, and all the intellectual properties involved in the creation of Everlast. Don't take it; it's ours. It's coming out at some point. But you can use it for your own, basically homebrew stuff and all that kind of stuff. Just don't claim it's yours, and don't try to make money off it. So that's it. Alrighty, let's go.
go.
Fate Weaver,
Let's
we have a good
go.
reputation with those people, right? The Decay Townians.
By the way, Kyle, I have noticed. Did you update the video for the what's it called? Like in the bottom section? Yeah, it looked like there's like they're animated now, actually. Oh, snap. I remember you showing them to me. I didn't know you implemented it. It looks good. Looks good, by the way. Yeah, I spent a lot of money getting those animated, so I'm glad that we're using them.
A pilot. I can't. Hmm.
Well, they all look pretty nice. I'm assuming this is the first time Luxalia and Belbin have seen these ships.
To kill everyone.
Oh yeah, you were. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Not wrong about that. Okay. Well, Yuki turns to the party and she's like, "Well, we've had our time to be able to explore each of these. What do you guys think? What do you think you want?"
I like the small one, but that's because I'm small. And also, it's more humble, I think.
Which one is less likely for me to fall off of?
Maybe not the small one.
Well, armor doesn't float.
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. Uh-huh. Mm. Mm. Cool. What do you think, Belbin?
I'm thinking about it. Why don't we get the frigate and then sell it and buy a schooner?
Well, but where would we buy a shooter, Belbin? Are they
Certainly.
available?
Yeah, is there? There's got to be some port, some city
Don't
with a
we?
port.
Don't we need to leave pretty soon?
I mean, I think, Belbin, you're thinking really, really, really long term there with that one. Oh gosh.
We have
Well.
time to do that?
The world can wait.
Someone
Zill.
once told
we can...
me that you shouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth. And also, Size
It's a boat, not
doesn't
a horse.
necessarily indicate less expensive. So,
Oh.
yeah.
So, what you're saying, Gunter, is that size doesn't matter.
I don't think we're gonna have to worry about our money. We got Zill over here. He learned how to craft dragon weapons. Did you tell the rest of the party that, or Zill? Sorry, I almost said Max.
I can make fancy weapons now.
So he's rich. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Do any of these ships have a forge on them? I can just be making the income while we're sailing.
These are all wood ships, right? Okay.
Thordain
Forge doesn't
pipes
seem like
in.
the smartest thing to have on a ship.
Thordain pops in and he sticks his finger in his mouth and he goes like this, testing the wind. And he's like, well, isn't our purpose to go to these other few islands? Maybe we want to get there quicker. Maybe quicker's better. So maybe I agree with Luxalia.
Yeah, and then maybe if we have a smaller ship, we can just... Is the smaller ship faster? I guess not necessarily.
Smaller ship is faster, absolutely. They because you are carrying less cargo and less weight. As long as you have full, basically your masts completely unfurled, your sails completely unfurled, you are able to go at a relatively quick and stealthy pace with those.
Nice.
You're not
'Cause then we
moving
could
as
just
much
avoid
boat
fighting
around.
people altogether.
I see.
So that's a thought.
By the way, Kyle, I think you're muted.
Am I? Hello.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. You can be heard now. Sorry. Obviously, I don't have it opened. Quickly, I do want to test it though. I have the stream open. Can you speak, Kyle?
Hello. Check 1 2. Check 1 2 3.
Okay, you're good. Yeah. You're
A
good.
B C D.
Okay, you're good.
EFG.
GFH.
Yes.
And then Yuki pipes up and she says, I think overall maybe there's only 5 of us. Especially we have to hire crew members as well. Maybe it's not the best idea to get 85 of them. Belbin, do you have 85 people we could potentially hire?
We could, no, we could find them. Velva's
I
just gonna
once
take
heard of-
out. Oh, you go.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I once heard a story of a ship that, like, basically just took people from the ships that they conquered and were like, "You're ours now."
Well, that's what I was gonna
And they
say.
had
Is
barnacles on their face.
the jungle people? I'd love to hear that story.
Yeah, it's a
Sounds
good
like you
one.
could make like
Takes like
5 movies out of it or something.
yeah. Something like, what's a movie? Who said that?
Well, maybe the first movie is a little bit more about setup, and then starting with the second one, that's when the barnacle people will appear. I think.
Yeah, that's a good point. Probably have to establish like the character base.
Part of the crew. Part of the
Anyway,
ship.
won't get into it, but
Belvin's gonna take out like a notepad and start taking notes. And first note will be that size matters. Second will be that faster is better, according to both Luxalia and Yuki.
You mean Thordain?
Was it Thordain or was it Yuki?
I said I think smaller's better because of the ship size. I think Thordain was the one who said, I don't know. I could be getting them mixed up.
Okay. Just general notes, not necessarily
It's good. It's good.
pertain to ships.
I like it.
General notes. Keeping track of
Yeah.
everything. It's great. It's great.
So I mean, I have my lot in for the smaller one. What was it? The schooner? The schooner? Schooner sounds good.
yeah, me too.
I don't know.
Well, if the problem is the crew that you're looking for, perhaps after we've taught you to sail one of these, on our way back to Takai Town might be the place to maybe hire some individuals to be able to do so. There are lots of people, lots of ships that come in and out to and fro, and there's always people that are looking for work down there. As far as crewing maybe one of these large ships, that might be kind of tough, but who knows? It just depends on who's visiting Takai Town and how long you plan on staying in order to hire people.
I rolled, and I don't want to fight this battle. If you guys want the schooner, I can submit to that.
Belvin, I've never heard you say the word submit and yourself in the same sentence before. Are you okay?
Yeah, are you okay?
I'm just just coming off this vacation, ready to go. We got to keep our eye on the prize here. We're not here to be shuttling people around. Let's just go try to save the world.
I understand this town's quite toasty. I'm not a big fan of it. I love the town, in case there's any Drakens around. But it's a little hot for me.
This
Got
point,
nice sea breezes.
my fur's starting to grow back too, so I'm sweating a little bit more than I was.
That's what I was gonna say. Belbin's at the point where he's starting to get a little prickly.
Yeah.
So anyone that tries to rub like his hair, it's just like, ooh, sandpaper. Nice.
So I think the schooner's the way to go. What do we have a name? Should we keep the name of it? What was the name off the top of my head?
What is the name?
The Centoic, I believe is what it was called.
Ooh.
That's a nice name, but maybe something a little more.
Gunter actually steps up. It is up to the owners of the ship to be able to name them, and as it seems like these were in the ownership of pirates, you may want to change the name, perhaps.
And you know how to make a pirate angry. You take the pee out of them. Anyway, because then they're irate. Anyway. Oh, I heard that once.
That sounds quite painful.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
Lord. Okay. Well, maybe we can think on it. Maybe the Centoic isn't the best idea. Let's think on it.
Maybe the Black Pearl.
Is it black?
Ooh, what about the
Paint it
white
black.
pearl?
The white. Yeah, that's just you. Looks like.
The
What
pearl
about
of the sea.
what about
The
something?
heart of the sea. That one
I think
gives me a bad feeling.
I think maybe we should think about it, and then Belbin, you can paint it on the side. How's that sound?
I'm down.
Sweet. Little touch of Belbin is never a bad thing. Just a little bit.
Jots that down too on his note sheet. A touch of
Oh,
Belbin
no.
is never a bad thing.
Yuki, stop while we're ahead.
I'm sorry. It's been too long, guys. I feel like it's been so long. I'm just happy we can all be together again. Off doing our own thing, and it's too hot here. Maybe it's the heat getting to my head. I don't know.
I have no
I'll just
idea what
take a
you're talking about.
step
Azil is just like
back.
sweating.
It's good. All right. So the tiny schooner, is that what we're saying?
Yeah, I say we do it.
Then we shall commandeer both of these ships and take them back to Takai Town, and they will decide what to do with them, add them to our potential fleet. Do know that Eclaas Eeas, depending on what you do with this ship, we would be more than happy to include you in part of our fleet if you wish to do so. But we will not put any restraints on you. We know you have quite a bit of work to be able to do here in these islands, and so do we. Lots to do always.
Well, I appreciate the gesture, Gunter.
Yes, we do.
Lovely.
Before we go, Gunter, do you have a bigger backpack I could have? I just point to mine. It's like things are falling out of it. It's just bursting at the seams.
That looks like a job for Takai Town, perhaps. We sailors usually carry what we need with us, not our entire lives around. We have our own ship to be able to store our stuff, so...
Do you know
No,
what
we
you
do
need?
too.
And I pull out some mead and some lager. I'm like, you need some drinks.
I like the way you think. Go ahead and roll a charm check for me.
Are we just giving them these ships, or are they buying them? Or is this just a donation to the town?
Zill is the least charming person here.
That is a good point,
But
Belvin.
it's okay because you rolled a 14.
14. Wow. He does so, and he basically takes the mead and is just like, fill her up, and then you guys cheers and clink.
Maybe-
Young man, do you drink?
Yes.
To life, to the sea. He just downs it.
Yuki,
Right.
as Yuki hears Belbin saying that, maybe buying's not necessarily the best course of action. Maybe we could make a trade though. Maybe we could get goods and services for these ships.
Kyle, what does
Yes.
an empty flask weigh?
Empty flask. Yes, it's very
it's
good
not bad.
question, actually.
I
don't
have
think it's
one.
very
I could
bad.
tell
I
you.
think it's 0.5,
Great.
maybe?
Because I.
Is that the reason you did that? Seriously?
Yes.
Yeah, less weight.
It is.
Oh my lord.
Yeah,
That is
I think
exactly
it's
the reason I
0.5.
did that.
Oh, jeez. I love it. I love
Okay.
it.
Nice.
And I am
Well,
still overweight.
it's okay, Zil. You can just unload all your stuff on the ship. We now have a traveling house with us. Isn't that great?
That's a good point.
You're good. We got your own backpack right here. It's good.
That's a good point.
All right.
I
Yuki
still
jumps
got
on board
All right,
and
One
so
starts
more.
making herself at home.
yeah, you guys start jumping on board the schooner, and actually, Belbin, do you want to go ahead and address your question to anybody that's in the general area?
I just want to address it to our group. Like, are we just giving these ships to the town as a donation? Because I'm looking at our new ship and warbands page, and we're giving them a pretty penny's worth of ships.
I mean, they're not really ours.
Well, they kind of are. We won them, didn't we, Zil?
We killed everyone who owned them, so I think they are ours. Or are they
So he
technically the
thinks
city's?
back to like his life on the street. Yeah, they are.
Well,
Finders
I mean,
keepers, right?
Yuki pipes up to Gunter, I guess, and she says, "So what is the custom? I mean, obviously these ships are we have them. Like, is there a way that we'll be able to be recompensated for them? We did in some ways. We don't want to be greedy, of course, except for him.
Well,
But I mean,
it is what the king declares, and as he had mentioned, this is his lands, and he declared you have one, and the other two go to Takai Town. However, Takai Town perhaps can compensate you for perhaps giving.
over game, like over top of the game. I feel like we've just been taking so much from Takai Town recently.
We've been taking. No way. We've been giving them people. We've been saving their butts. No
Well,
way.
it's
We
true.
we had the bandits pay back what, $5,000?
It's
This is
true.
32,000 EP worth of ships that we're giving them.
That's a good point. Maybe they could like stock our ships for us, provide our crew for the adventuring in the time being. I don't know. Maybe that'd be a good start. So we don't have any initial expenses. Maybe potentially. I don't know. What do you think?
We can ask
Thordian's like,
Gunter.
astute observation is what Thordian says.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Well, I think we should go to Takai Town. It's hot here.
Sweet. You guys
Yeah.
do so? All right.
Let's do it.
You jump on board your ship, and you are accompanied by a few other characters, one of which actually being Matic. One thing that you remember from your experience of speaking with Matic and getting to know him is he was actually not just a sailor, but he was a navigator for one of his ships that he used to be on back in the day. And so he definitely has his way around, and so he is going to be the one who is going to teach you how to use your ship, as the rest of everybody just kind of pile in and board the ships. These are crew members of the Flortensia, as it were. And so everybody gets on, everyone goes right to their places, know exactly what they're doing as if they've been on these ships their entire lives. You're all just kind of standing there dumbfounded, like, what do we do? Just like kind of wide-eyed, looking out. And Matic, he summons each of you forward as he begins to give you the spiel. So what this means mechanically is jump to your ship warband section of your character sheets. You have decided to pick the schooner. When you decide a name for it, you're going to go ahead and name it there in the top corner. It could be whatever you want, but I want you all to have that. As far as ship owners, you can write Eclaas Eeas, however you want to do that as well. Because you did pick a schooner, you have the ship size, essentially, what that requires. And so the ship type, that's going to be schooner. That's already in there. The ship dimensions, it's going to be 60 feet long. This is one of the larger ships as far as schooners are. They basically vary in size between 50 to 60 feet in length. This is a 60-foot one. You have the upgrades as far as that goes. You have 0 of 3. So again, you can spend time during the holiday and basically hire people to build you a room in your ship. That could be anywhere between a barracks. So kind of going a little bit to the warband area, you can, by building a armory, or you can further upgrade it to you could build a barracks and then you could further upgrade it to an armory. It actually improves the attack damage of your crew and sailors. And so it's actually really useful. Pretty much everyone on the ship will start with kind of like small light weapons, and then they increase in size as you upgrade those. You can fit it with something like a blacksmith if that's a direction that you want to go with that as well.
We have one. We're good.
Or like a blacksmith place, like to smith.
Forge.
A forge. Yes, a forge. At the forge, it's great.
We do want to do that. Well, Zill does.
Yeah. And then there is also you can put a prison in there, and so you can basically fit your ship off. So if you like fight other people, you can take people captive and stick them in a prison. Anything like that. Again, you can build things such as new rooms, so you can actually transport people to and from places, paying customers, to be able to keep the cost down on the actual amount that you're spending on your ship. There's 2 types of passengers and 2 types of rooms that you can have. You can have normal rooms, and then you could do like VIP rooms, which essentially what that looks like is for a normal room per day on the sea. For a normal room, it is going to be 4 EC per day, per person. And then for a VIP room, it's 10 EC per day per person. And so by having people on your ship and your schooner, actually, you can have up to 10 to 15 passengers at a time. So that's how much your ship has, just normal stock rooms, 10 to 15 passengers.
Is this passengers or crew members?
Passengers. And so crew members, that does not include the crew members, which is anywhere between 12 to 30 crew members. And basically there's crew quarters, which are down in the very bottom section of that. So, yeah, that's great. And then, so those are the different upgrades that you can have to your ship. They all help kind of with quality of life stuff. There's not a whole ton mechanically that they add to the ship, but they, help with some of, the proficiencies and stuff that your ship can have. And then, yeah, your crew capacity is going to be up to 30. So that's written there. Moving down to your vessel, if you guys want to go ahead and type these numbers into your speed, damage report, battle efficiency rating, moral rating, and then all that kind of stuff. So the way that a ship works is there are basically two main stats, I guess 3 including speed, and then your HP that you have, and then your morality. And so, or not morality,
I'm sorry, Kyle,
but your
where
morale.
is this?
Just
Where is this?
directly down from the ship name. So ship,
Okay,
it says
okay.
ship vessel,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then you have like speed, damage report, all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So the speed of your ship. So the way that sailing works is you are always continuously moving in one direction. And you have the schooner has a base speed of, hold on, let me find it. The schooner has a base speed of 75 feet. And essentially how that's going to work on an overworld map is it's going to... Oh, I hear puppies. Hi.
Sorry.
It's okay. We're very friendly to dogs here. It's all good. But schooner has a base speed, so basically with the sails up, has a base speed of 75 feet, which is basically 5 hexes on the world map, essentially. How that works. And then if you have the wind with you and your sails are completely down, basically you write 75/165 feet, which goes all the way up to 11. So it can move 11 if the wind is in your favor, if you have good winds and all that kind of stuff. So you can say for speed 75/165, and then like in parentheses, I would put like 5/11 hexes, however that works. So that's fun. And then we have your damage report. This is something that you don't have to worry about necessarily right now. That's combat related. And so we can actually jump to your hit points, which is directly below that. Your ship is split into 2 parts. You have your masts and you have your hull. So when you are battling in combat and people are shooting cannons, ballistas, that kind of stuff at your ship, it's either going to hit your masts or it's going to hit your hull. And what ends up happening is you have your maximum HP, so that's obviously the max that it can be, and then you have your current HP. So right here, I just have like numbers because I was testing the way that some of my formulas and math was working. And basically, if you change the mass, they'll roll to hit, and if it hits the defense value of your ship, they're going to roll a D8. On a 1 through 6, the shot hits the hull. On basically a roll of a 6 or a 7 or an 8, it's going to hit the masts. And once all of that happens, they go into different health states, which is full health, so your ship basically functions normally. And that's anywhere between full health all the way down to missing 1/4 of your ship's health or whatnot. Damaged is 1/4 to 1/2. Critically damaged is like 1/2 to 3/4, and then sinking is 3/4 to 0. Yeah, it's not good if your ship gets to sinking, then you're in some rough shape. But you basically calculate the damage based off of there, and then there is a math formula that will change the overall HP of just the ship in general. And so the ship is the top, masts is going to be your second, and then your hull is going to be the third.
Cool.
And then there's like a little description of there about like what happens like if your masts are damaged or if your hull is damaged, that kind of stuff. Kind of a little bit of flavor, so you kind of figure that out. Battle ratings. So battle ratings are important when it comes to your war bands that are on your ships. And so each type of ship has a base battle rating that is a thing. So essentially when people are making attacks, they get pluses based on the battle rating of the ship. So for a schooner, the base battle rating is a 1. So go ahead and type into that 1. And then their base efficiency rating is going to be a 2. The way that the efficiency rating goes is it actually gives you a modifier on your checks for travel. So when you're going around and you're moving throughout, you basically get a +2 modifier to your checks in order. For example, like if I'm rolling on an encounter table, like a +2 would be really good to be able to help with avoiding maybe like a combat encounter or like something like that. Or maybe it's like you spot land, something like that. So the efficiency rating is also pretty important. The morale is the next one that we go to. And so base morale is basically 0. So it kind of works on the similar scale as your enmity. So it's a scale of -3 all the way to 3, with 0 being just that morale. What this helps with actually is your courage of your basically the party of all of your people. So if, for example, a commander of a troop dies, their courage, they're gonna have to take courage tests in order to like not flee combat, that kind of stuff. Also, during travel, courage actually increases or decreases DC of certain checks, or morale does. So you want higher morale in order to get lesser checks. Does that make sense? Basically, they become more efficient the higher their morale is. Priority initiative. This is actually based off of the speed of your ship, and it's going to be equivalent to the first number of the hexes. And so in the case of this ship, your priority initiative is going to be a value of 5. So that's what that is. And then current speed. This is when you're sailing, whether or not you have the winds or not, and whether your ship's sails are unfurled. Your basically base speed is going to be 75 unless you have the winds with you, and then it'll be 100 and I believe
65.
Yeah, 165. Yep.
That's max
so
speed?
that's gonna be your max speed. Yep. And so that's that whole section. So that's your ship. That's kind of what goes on. Moving on to your cargo directly to the right. Each ship has a certain number of cargo that they can hold. These things are all important for you to be able to have. And the 4 types of cargo that you are carrying are going to be your ammunition. And so these are going to be things for your cannons and ballistas, which are going to be your main weapons, your main artillery to attack other ships. And then also your swivel guns. So there's basically swivel cannons and like swivel arbalists, which you can use during combat in order, like on your ship when like ships are fighting combat against each other, to like fire at other enemies, that kind of stuff. Below there, it tells you like how much each shot takes in your remaining total. So you have on a schooner a total of 6 ammo that you hold at one given time, ammunition. And then the next one is food. So food is calculated by every single day your crew, based on how much crew you have, consumes food. And if you go actually down on your list to the crew section, so you have your ship section, the ship armament section, and below that is going to be your ship crew section. Where it starts with travel roles, combat roles, crew, all that kind of stuff. Directly below that is going to be your total expenses. And so I actually have a formula in there that, based on how many people that you have on your ship, you just keep track of how many people on your ship, and it calculates that for you. So like if in the case of this, let's just say you have 4 sailors, 1 veteran sailor, 1 guard, 1 mercenary, 1 privateer, 1 captain, 1 commander, 1 hero, 2 passengers, and 2 VIP passengers, with a total of 10 people total. Your cost per day for money that you have to pay them is going to be per day 5.5 EC. And then your cost per week, I have that as well, is 38.5, so you can kind of track that easier. You have your food per day, and so this is the food. For one day, it costs 1 food to feed 10 people, essentially. And then 7 for a week. And so that's all calculated down there in your crew section, so you can kind of organize your crew and whatnot accordingly. And then you can update your food as you want as each day passes. So you can change 25 to 24 after a day, etc.
Sorry, this is under total expenses, you said?
Total expenses at the very bottom, yes. So you have your cost for money, and then cost per week, and then food per day, food per week. So that's all going to be there. All you have to do, you don't touch any of the things under cost per day, cost per week, food per day. Don't mess with any of that. There's a formula in there. You basically, all you do is the number. So the crew type, you have your number. You're going to just change that up and down depending if crew members die, depending on whatever the case. So
cool.
that's going to be what that affects.
Nice.
And then moving on to ship materials. And so ship materials are essentially used for daily activities. For example, doing things like, I don't know, like routine maintenance, repairing the ship. That's the big part, is repairing the ship after combat. You use materials in order to do that. And basically you need 4 carpenters, which are basically sailors that you can assign as the carpenter role, in order to use 1 charge, and that heals 4d4 HP to whatever you decide to do. We'll go over that later. And then you have your medicine, and so you have a ship medic. That's one thing that you can do, and you can actually have a hospital if you want one of those things, like on board your ship for one of the rooms that you want to upgrade. And you could hold 6 of those, which essentially after combat you can use a charge of medicine supplies to heal, or even do emergency surgeries, which is basically crew members who have died during the last combat. You can pretty much bring them back from their dying state and then save them with medical stuff. So if a character dies, like a NPC ends up dying, you could potentially bring them back with medicine and medical supplies. And then the next one is going to be your current cost. So this is your cost. So this is the calculation based off of your cost per, I think cost per day. Hold on. What is this? D96 through 145. 1 second. Yeah, so your cost per day is going to be the calculation of this up here. It's basically the sum total of that, and then your cost per week. How much, and that just kind of keeps you track. And then your treasury. So this is the thing. So you can add any amount of your own funds to the ship's treasury. And what that means is pretty much everything, all the costs that come from the ship. At that point, you don't have to worry about, I don't know. You don't have to worry about always being who's paying for it this time? Who's paying? You can just add it to the ship's treasury, and that's the running total. So if that's something that you want to do when you get back to Decay Town, is bargain, where it's just can you fill our supplies for at least our first journey, and can you add stuff to our treasury? In order for that, they could probably do something like that, so you can have a base starting treasury amount.
Cool. Sounds good.
And
Maybe
then-
that's what we'll ask for.
Yeah, there you
at
go.
Decay Town.
And this treasury number is something that you edit yourself, along with all of these other ones. The only one that you don't edit is if you actually click. So for those who don't know how Google Sheets works, if you click on the cell up at the top, right below where it says 50%, all of the things, it has a formula there. If you see a formula there, don't type anything in there. It's just because there's a formula and it's drawing for something else on your sheet. So just don't type there. Anything that has a blank or just a number in there, you can change that. And then these are going to be your remaining cargo. And so this remaining cargo actually has a sum total of your remaining ammo, remaining food, all that kind of stuff. And it counts down as you subtract. For example, on Max's sheet, I'm on Max's sheet right now. I typed 5 in ammo and it went down to 49. So...
Ooh, I see that.
Yeah, makes it nice
So
and easy. Was that
our current cost? I thought is at 8.5. Should it be at something different?
5.5? I don't know what it must be missing. One of these.
It's
Should be 5.5.
D983T105.
Hold on. This should be the value. We'll worry about that later, but keep that in mind.
Okay.
Yeah. And then
Oh, I think I see what happened.
Cool. And then I'll just go through and change that on everyone else's sheets as it is. Then next is the ship armaments. And so these are basically cannons, ballistas, swivel guns, everything that you have on your ship to be able to fight other ships when the time comes. And so these are kind of cool. There's a list for them actually at the very bottom in your general information. That's like the last thing in this section is your general information. You have weapon types, and so that's everything that you need to know about your weapons. However, for the schooner, you get a total of 1 to 8 guns on your sides, so like your main guns. So that's going to be ballistas, short cannons, or not short cannons, ballistas, light cannons, and long cannons. And so those are going to be like your big guns. And then of a max of 12, which essentially you can have 4 guns, like 4 like arbalists or swivel arbalist or swivel cannons on your top decks for you. So currently what your ship has equipped already on it. So these are everything that your ship came with when you boarded your schooner. Okay. You had 4 ballistas. So just 4 ballistas total, and then you had 2 arbalists at the front. So
should we put these in?
No, they're already in there for you. So your ship armaments, it has basically your weapons. So you can have.
It only has 2 ballistas for my sheet.
Yes. So
Same.
On the left, this is going to be your broadside, or your.
Oh,
port.
I see.
So
Okay.
this is going to be on the left side of your ship. On the right, that's the right side of your ship. So your starboard. So there's an action when you're sailing where it's like, it's basically the bosun is like fire broadside, and then you specific which side you're shooting your guns from. Because obviously you can't, if you're shooting from both sides, unless you're shooting like 2 different ships. Yeah, basically it's so like each side. And then down below you have your swivel guns. These have formulas built into them. And I can teach you guys, or make like a little video about how to use that in the future. But where it says on the far column where it says ready, ? If you click that, it rolls your hit roll for you, which includes like modifiers and everything. And it automatically rolls your damage for those as well.
That's sick.
And so you don't have to worry about doing crazy rolls all over the place. And so like, for example, if you go ahead and click ready, and this is basically the way that Google Sheets works, are these random number generators with modifiers in them. And anytime you change anything on your sheet, which includes clicking a checkbox, it will change all of like the random numbers. And so like, yes, if you do that, it's going to, on your hit roll where it has like the orange, if you click that on and off, that's going to change. And so there's a formula in there. So if you can see, it says random number between 1 and 16. That's your D16 with a +4 to hit, which is what this ballista has. So if you throw like another gun on there, that's all you need to correct is like your 1 in 16, and then your modifier, like maybe if it's like a +2, you throw a +2 in there and just change that. And then your formula is good to go. Super easy peasy. Damage though. So these ballistas, we'll look into that. The ballista damage is 5d10. And so that's how much each of them hit. And so your formula there is anywhere between 5, because that's the lowest number that you can possibly get, to 50. So that's your random between those. And so that's going to be the roll for your, and then up above that, you have the total of the entire column. And so if you have up to, because your schooner can have up to 4 guns on one side, so let's say you had 4 ballistas, it would take the 4 columns basically and then add those all together to your total. There are certain conditions where that's going to be half damage, so next to that, that's going to just be the damage halved. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to make this as easy as possible so everything is just like one click for you guys. And then it changes everything. So you guys don't have to worry about a whole ton of rolling and that.
That was a terrible roll.
So yeah, I mean, it could be good. It can be like pretty high, that kind of like as far as like the values, but yeah, it's pretty nice. And then there's like that little like above to the right next to your ship. So there's like combat actions. And so your fire broadside, all that kind of stuff. There are modifiers and stuff on how to hit and how that works based off of how much HP your ship has. So whether it's fully operational damage, critically damaged, that kind of stuff. So
Cool.
awesome. So your fire broadside action. So the person who is the bosun, you get to assign roles of what you are. So the person who's the bosun, they are in charge of fire broadside and then volley fire. So broadside are going to be your big guns. Volley fire are going to be your smaller weapons. So there you go. Questions so far?
No, this seems all pretty straightforward to me. I'm just gonna have to get used to like where everything is, and
Yep.
then
Yep.
Yeah.
Just make sure to look at it and just kind of play around with it. If you have any questions, always feel free to talk to me as well. And then next is going to be your travel rules. And so the next section below this is going to be your crew. And so this is where you keep track of all of your crew. You have your travel roles, which are going to be 6 things. You don't have to fill all of them, but it's 1 person per thing. You can have like NPCs on your ship, like important NPCs to fill a role if you don't have it. But you have your navigator, and I just randomly put characters in because, again, I was filling out the sheet. You can change that however you want. But again, once you have, when you start your adventure, that's the role that you have to have. It's like the normal travel roles. And so your navigator, which is, the person who's at the helm, they chart courses. They have 2 actions that they can do. So they have look to the stars. So these are the things that are very important. So like during normal travel, they have their look to the stars. So essentially what that is the crew are either lost at sea or charting through unknown territories and must look to the sky as their guide. Every single day, you're going to have 2 actions to perform, and sometimes you might not even perform an action. You just go through it with your day. But this could be one of those. Like, let's just say you rolled an encounter where you're completely lost, like fog has set in, and you're just like, you have no idea what's going on. So you could look to the stars. The player may make a DC 8 plus the danger score. So based on the route that you map out and that you're taking, there's a danger score associated with that. So I'll let you know what that is. Wisdom skill check. On a success of basically the 0 to 2 of you get the ship finds its course and you lower your target rating by -1. So while you're on your journey, evil creatures inevitably are going to be either on your trail or trying to hunt you or whatever the case. By doing this, you lower that score by -1. On a success of 3 or more, the ship finds its course and you lower your target rating by -2. And then on a critical success, the ship finds its course and lowers the target rating by -2. And the ship gains the effects of favorable winds for 3 days of travel, meaning you get the winds in the direction that you're going so you can travel full. So that's really cool. And then on a failed check, the ship suffers the effects of being lost and reduces their food supply by 1d8 and their ship materials by 1d12. This action cannot be used if there's stormy or foggy weather present, obviously, because you can't see the sky. And then there is charting. Then there's charting course. So when the Fate Reaver rolls from the encounters table, it will not turn up as inclement weather or lost at sea result. And so basically, I will say I am going to be rolling this check. And if it is you could be like, the navigator could be like, I'm going to use my charting course action, and then if it lands on any of those, I'll re-roll, and then you get something else.
Cool.
Awesome. The cook. So the cook is the next one. Basically, you're in charge of everything that's involved with food, feeding people, and entertainment. And so you can, you don't have to worry about like I'm cooking every day to feed everyone. Like that's just a passive thing that happens. But you can do something called grubs on, which is you double the food consumption for 1 day. And so by doing that, the player, you make a DC 10 if you have a 2 morality or a more moral rating, DC 12 if you have a 1 moral rating, DC 14 if you have a 0, or a DC 16 if it's -1 to -3 a moral rating. A piety skill check. On a success of a 0 to 2, you increase your morale by 2. On a success of 3 or more, you increase your morale by 3, and then on a critical success, you increase your morale by 2, and each leader on board the ship gains the blessing boon. So basically, that's like inspiration. So it's really cool. On a failed check, there's no effect. So yeah, that's fun. And then you
I'll have to get Belbin to help me with the cooking. I can
yeah.
do the entertainment, but
and then there's
I'm no chef.
And then there's the host a show. Essentially the host a show, what that does is consume 1d6 ship materials and put on a show for the crew. The player must make a DC 8 if you have a 3 morality, a DC 10 if you have a 2, a DC 12 if you have a 1, a DC 14 for 0, a DC 16 if you have -1 to -3. Charm skill check. On a success of a 0 to 2 during the next combat encounter on the adventure, the crew adds +1 to their starting courage scores. On a success of a 3+ during the next combat encounter of the adventure, or the crew has +1 to their starting courage scores and adds a +1 modifier to damage rolls. And then on a critical success during the next combat encounter in the adventure, the crew gains +1 to their starting courage scores and +2 modifier to damage rolls, which is awesome because you'll notice in the warband section they don't have any modifiers on their damage rolls. It's basically just like the 1d6 or whatever. So having that extra modifier is like really, really nice, and it racks up damage actually. And then on a failed check, there's no effect. So that's what the cook does. The engineer, so they are the lifeblood of how you keep your ship moving, keep your ship going. You can do the action routine maintenance, consume 1d6 ship materials, and the player makes a DC 10 for their check for fully operational, a DC 12 for damaged, a DC 14 for critically damaged, strength survival check. On a success of a 0 to 2, the ship recovers 1d8 hit points, and the next travel check is made with hope. On a success of a 3+, the ship recovers 1d16 hit points, and the next travel check is made with hope. And you can choose whether you recover that to masts or to the hull, however you want to do that. And then on a critical success, the ship restores 1d16 hit points, and the next travel check is made with hope. And this action consumes only 1 ship material, so it doesn't matter what you recovered. So,
nice.
Yes, we're playing. We're continuing playing. And so that's something that's cool. But on a failed check, the ship only recovers 1d8 hit points, and this action cannot be used while the ship is sinking. The ship requires at least 4 carpenters to perform this action. And then emergency repairs. So like if your ship got brutalized during a combat encounter, this is an action that you'll want to do for your ship. So emergency repairs. The player consumes any number of ship materials to repair a portion of the ship, the masts, or the hull. You have to specify which one. By making a DC 10 fully operational, DC 12 damage, DC 14 critically damage, or DC 16 sinking fortitude survival check. On a successful check, the crew restores the full amount of HP rolled to the selected portion of the ship. So basically, what that means is for every charge that you spend, you recover 4d4 hit points to whatever that is.
Okay.
So if you have like a bunch of let's just say you have 8 engineers, that's going to be 8d4. If you're going to have, it's 1d4 per engineer, but you need a minimum of 4. And then on a failed check, you restore half the amount rolled to whatever that is. So in order to make repairs of your ship, you need at least 4 carpenters. So there's that. So that's that roll. And then there's the lookout. So the lookout pretty much has everything to do with like the encounters and everything that you're going to be experiencing throughout. So you can spend your day at sea scanning the horizons. So the ship and its crew spend the day scanning their horizons for any sights, enemy attacks, and land. The player must make a DC 8 focus skill check. On a success of 0 to 2, the party may roll from the encounters table. Just a random, not a planned encounter. You can just roll for a random encounter or whatever that may be. On a success of a 3+, the party may roll from the encounters table, ignoring the results of bad weather or enemy encounter. On a critical success, the party may roll on the rare sightings table. And so that's something that's cool. Like you can either find like a treasure island, or you can find like an abandoned something, or you can find like a really like rare creature or animal, something like that. So encounters aren't always like combat encounters. So if you're like trying to like find something, kind of do a little bit more exploring, you can decide to do something like that. You can do land ho. So this is a kind of a neat one. The player must make a DC 12 focus skill check. On a success of 0 to 2, the next time that the Fate Weaver rolls from an encounter, so my planned encounters, the next time I roll from that, it will turn up with a random automatic land sighting encounter. On a success of 3+, the next time that the Fate Weaver rolls from the encounters table, it will turn up with a random automatic treasure island encounter. On a critical success, the next time that the Fate Weaver rolls from the encounters table, it will turn up with a treasure island encounter, and the ship may resupply up to half of their maximum of each type of cargo if it stops by the island. On a failed check, the party must roll from the random encounters table at despair. And then once this check is successful, the action cannot be used again for the remainder of the adventuring phase. Additionally, the action cannot be used while the ship is in stormy or foggy weather. So
That's sick.
Yeah, it's cool. Like if you want to go treasure hunting, that might be your way to do it. So it's just like, hey, let's restock some of our store and do that kind of stuff. You might get a nice little fun mini dungeon that you can do, fun things like that. So, and then the medic. So this is going to be for the people that are on board your ship. And so you can do your health examinations. The player consumes 1d6 medical supplies, and the crew spends the day getting checked on by the ship's medic. As a result, each member recovers 2d4 plus piety, so the medic's piety, score hit points. If the player does not have the required materials to complete the health examinations, this action cannot be used. So what ends up happening is, like, let's just say you have like 4 remaining and you roll a 6 on that check. Essentially, you can't use that action for the day, but it doesn't waste your action. You can just do something else. You just can't do the health examination for the day, if that makes sense. And then there's the emergency surgery. So the player consumes any number of medical supplies to revive dying crew members and restore to them hit points by making a DC 10 minus for 10 for every 1 to 5 dying creatures, DC 12 for 6 to 10 dying creatures, DC 14 for 11 to 20 dying creatures, or DC 16 for 21 to 30 dying creatures. Faith survival check. On a successful check of 0 to 2, the medic revives half of the dying crew members and restores to them 1d8 plus piety hit points. On a successful check of 3 to 5, the medic revives 3/4 of the dying crew members and restores to them 1d8 plus piety hit points. And then on a critical success, the medic revives all of the dying crew members and restores to them 1d8 plus piety hit points. On a failed check, however, of a 1 to 4, so 1 to 4 below the DC, the medic revives 1/4 of the dying crew and recovers them 1d4 plus piety hit points. And then on a failure of 5 or more, all dying crew members perish. In order to have emergency surgery, you must consume medical supplies based on the DC. So a DC 10 is 1d4 supplies, a DC 12 is going to be 2d4, a DC 14 is going to be 4d4, and then a DC 16 is going to be 6d4 medical supplies. This action can only be performed within 2 days of a combat encounter. So if you're reviving people from the dead, you can't wait longer than 2 days, otherwise they all die. So you have to use it within that time. And then the last one is the quartermaster. So you have these decks need swabbing. So that's an action.
Question for the quartermaster. So this is not a actual one of us, our party members.
Well, you can assign it to whoever you want. These aren't set for sure. You can rearrange it however you want. I want you guys to talk about it based off of what your strengths are. I was just putting things in there to test it. So like test the sheet and how it's going. But for the quartermaster, you can throw an NPC in there that you have on board or whatever. But essentially, they can do these decks need swabbing. You consume 1d6 ship materials to force the crew to spend their day sprucing up the ship and make it clean for the guests and more organized for efficient work. The player must make a DC 16 at a -3 morale, a DC 15 at a -2, DC 14 -1, a DC 13 at a 0. That should be 0 morale. What? DC 13 at a -1? Do I have 2 -1?
Yeah, you have 2 -1s.
Well, we'll fix that. A DC 12 at a 0 morale, a DC 11 at a +1 morale, a DC 10 at a +2, and then a DC 8 at a +3 morale. Influence skill check. On a success of 0 to 2, any passengers on board will pay extra for clean services, and the party may add 1d4 EC per passenger to their treasury. On a success of 3 or more, the passengers are very pleased with the condition of their travel accommodations, and the party may add 1d8 EC per passenger to their treasury. On a critical success, the passengers are astounded at the cleanliness and positive demeanor of the crew. The party may add 1d12 EC per passenger to their treasury, and the ship's morale increases by +1. On a failed check, the ship loses -1 morale. And then once this action is made, it cannot be made again for 3 days.
Nice. Belbin, you want to get swabbing those decks?
No, he's telling everyone to swab the decks.
That's right.
Get these decks.
He's threatening everyone. "Hey, you better swab these decks."
Who's the most influential?
Probably
I
Zill.
think Zill or
It might be
Yuki.
me.
It's gotta be Yuki, right?
I have a lot of charisma, but it's
Oh.
not. It's a lot of it is in
Charm.
what is it?
Charm.
Charm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Zill
So I've
made the
got-
decision long ago that he is not charming at all.
Yeah. I've got 5 charm and 3 influence. So
I've got 0 charm and 6 influence.
yeah. Okay. Then Zill's good.
Yeah. So
Zill's
you
got
get
it.
these decks need swabbing. Tell everybody to do
You
that.
see this, bro? It's not gonna sweep itself.
Yeah. And then there is the final action that the quartermaster can do, and it is conserve precious cargo. So for whatever reason, whether the ship is running low on precious cargo or if the ship is carrying too many creatures to sustain all passengers for the duration of the journey, the rations and supply must be conserved. For each day in this state, so basically you activate it as your day action, and then it stays in the state until you otherwise specify that it's not in that state anymore. So for each day in this state, all food supplies, ship materials, and medical supplies are consumed at half the normal rate. Additionally, at the end of each day of travel, the player rolls 1d8. On a roll of 1 through 4, the ship's morale drops by -1. If the ship's morale drops to 0 or less while conserving cargo, each crew member must be paid double their salary for each day in this state. And then while conserved precious cargo is in effect, the following actions cannot be executed: grubs on, host a show, routine maintenance, health examinations, and these decks need swabbing. So it basically, you're conserving cargo, and basically you can't do a lot of the actions, but you're not spending as much to travel from place to place. So it's kind of like an emergency type thing that the quartermaster can do. So that's fun. So you guys can assign roles however you want based off of that. But they can only be filled by either you guys or key crew members. So we'll go down to that a little bit later. But then there's then there's combat roles. Which when we get talking about combat, I'll talk about the combat roles. So going down just below that to key crew members, you have space, I think, for 10 here. And essentially that would be like an NPC. Let's just say you decide to hire Matic as someone on your ship. You can add him to this, so Matic. And then essentially he fills like a key NPC role that's there. So you could add him as the quartermaster, or you could make him the navigator, however you want to do for that. And then there is the leader role. So it's a drop-down menu. So you can click on that. They're heroes, commanders, or captains. So I will specify what each are. And where these make a difference is in essentially how many creatures they can have in their war bands. And so this is kind of more of your like wargaming mechanics that are going to be introduced in this. But a hero is going to be you guys. So you guys are heroes. So you can have a maximum of 18 people in your war band. You don't have to max it out, but you can have a maximum of 18 people. A commander can have a maximum of 12, and a captain can have a maximum of 6. Each type of NPC has a different one of these. And so, like, your typical, like, captain, so you can have, like, an NPC that's, like, just the typical, like, ship captain role. He will be considered a captain, so he can have 6 people in his warband. Typically, like, someone like Maddox, Salic, Crowvault, they'll probably be your commander type, so they can have 12. And then hero is going to be, like, you guys, or, like, Gunter, or someone like that. I'll specify to you if you guys want to change that up. And then you basically just put a number in on which warband they control. So you'll move over to the right here. There's a bunch of warbands. You just plop in, like for Matic in this case, we'll just plop him that he's controlling warband 1. And then the number of battle companies, because he is a commander, he has 2 battle companies. Which, again, we'll get to that later. His title, if he has, like, a title or anything with it, or motivations, if you discover things about him that, like, is really, like, a key kind of characteristic for him, you can put that in motivations, or just any notes that you have about the character, you can type that in there, too. And then if you guys have a character like this, I will give you their stat block. And so that'll be included on this, and I'll just plop it in there for you guys. And then crew members. So these are your crew members. It's basically go up to the right. These are all the different kinds of people that you can have on your ship. So you can have, you have crew, and then you have number of members. So crew members are going to be a mixture of sailors and veteran sailors. Sailors are going to cost cheaper, but they can't do things quite as well as veterans are better. And so these top 3 are required positions that you need to fill. Essentially the sailor, the deckhand, the rigger, and the carpenters. You absolutely have to fill those roles in order to get your ship to even work, in order to even sail, in order to even function. And so you have their battle company. You can actually assign sailors to battle companies too. So that's fun. So you can just tell me, like, what battle companies they're in. Their base courage value, and then going forward you have the sloop schooner, so you're going to be paying attention to the schooner. You're going to need, as far as deckhands, you need a minimum of 4 people. You can have a maximum of 12 assigned as a deckhand. For the rigger, you need a minimum of 4, a maximum of 8, so they're the people who are, like, up in the like rigging, all that kind of stuff, like the masts and whatnot. And then you have the carpenters. So these are the people that repair your ship. You have to have a minimum of 4 and a maximum of 10. So that's how that works. Obviously, bigger ships can hold more of them, but that's how that works. And then the other ones are basically people that you can just assign to your guns. And so your sailors, you can assign to arbalesters. So you can assign to the front, the back, and then as cannoneers. And so each, like, arbalest and gun requires 1 person, and then each, like, cannon or ballista requires 3 people in order to actually use it. And so that's how that works. And then below that you have your hired soldiers. And so these are people that you can hire on your ship that are like fighters that can be part of war bands. They don't serve much role outside of combat, but combat is almost inevitable on the high seas. And the 3 types of characters that you can hire are going to be your guard. So they're going to be kind of just your basic. At the very right, you actually have the stat blocks for all of these. But you have your typical guard, your mercenary, and your privateer. Your guard is going to be your basic. Their challenge rating, their level is going to be 1/2. The mercenaries and privateers are one basically each, so they're like level 1s, but they have different kind of things that they specialize in, so it's more depending on what you want for that. You can tell what warband they're assigned in, and then which battle company they're assigned in. So there's that. Technically, you can have up to 20 battle companies, but because your ship is small, you don't have to worry about 20 battle companies, so just ignore that. Right now, you guys just need to focus on 5 as far as that goes. And then, yeah, below that is the crew expenses, and then, like, the ship ammunitions and supplies and all that kind of fun stuff. So, and then general information about the ships and about the weapons are directly below that too. That's the ships, so that's fun.
Nice.
again, if you have any questions, kind of figuring out, take a little bit of time and explore these a little bit. Just so you can kind of familiarize yourself with them. And again, the plan is to actually link your character sheets up. So if one person makes a change on like the main ship function, it applies to everybody's sheet. And so you don't have to, everyone doesn't always have to keep track of everything. If it's like your turn, you can go ahead and do that. And then the next thing that we're going to talk about, so if you make your way over to the right, are how combat is going to work. So there's 2 phases of combat. The first one is the sailing version. So there's going to be a combat encounter. Let's just say a pirate ship is on the horizon. There's going to be a battle map that I'm going to put up, which I'm going to go ahead and give the example. I'm going to jump over to our battle screen here. And I'm going to go ahead and give the example of, let's just say, encounter has technically started. And you are in the oceans, and you have been spotted by a pirate ship, or you have spotted a pirate ship. So this is you, Eclaas Eeas. You start in one of these. Each of these is actually 15 feet. And so these are like the hexes that we're talking about. Let's just say a pirate ship has been spotted, or you've spotted a pirate ship up here. Essentially what's going to be happening is in this phase of combat, I will roll basically every turn to determine what direction the wind is going. These are how it is. So this is south down here. We got west, east, and north. And then it goes like northeast, northwest, that kind of stuff. So I have a dice that I roll, and then it'll just determine like what direction the wind is going for the turn. And it won't like change from like north to south. It'll like slightly vary depending on the kind of the direction. But when your ship is moving, it will always move in one direction until you decide to change the direction of it, or in case the wind. And so your normal speed, that's what that first number is going to be like, for example, I think it's 5 for you. You can move in your turn 5 hexes. However, if you're going with the wind, you can go 11 hexes in that direction. And so like that's way in order to kind of maybe sneak up on ships and kind of get the upper hand. And so during this portion of it is the portion where you're going to be firing cannons and doing what you can to be able to try to bring these ships down. Because your ship has kind of a lower ammunition, some of these bigger ships are going to have more shots that they're going to be able to fire at you. So it might be more advantageous for you to eventually make your way up, try to catch them, chase them down. And when you basically get into base contact with them, you can attempt to grapple their ship. And so basically you have grappling hooks on yours. You grapple the ship, and basically the ships become forced into a ship combat. And that's when normal combat basically starts. So that's how kind of that whole works. And that's where most of the damage to the ships are going to be happening. And then once normal combat commences, one second here. Once the normal combat commences, I actually have ships here that we can have, and then that's when like all of the.
All right, quick question. Where is this on our sheet to be able to see?
For what?
For the like combat and stuff, combat encounters.
So combat encounters are going to be to your right, so you can scroll over like to the right side over here.
Yeah.
You're like during the first sailing portion when you're shooting cannons and everything, you just have to worry about like the main ship.
Well, so I see like our Everlast war bands. I see like all the characters stat blocks and stuff.
This
is it.
Yep,
Okay.
this is it. And so once that happens, let's just say you guys are on the smaller ship, and you guys have your starting positions based on kind of where you decide you want to start. And so we'll just throw everybody on there. And the reason we have the war bands function in here is because I don't want to control 100 people on a ship. And so everybody gets a war band assigned to them. And so that's a predetermined thing that you have. And so as heroes, you go over to your sheet and your leader name. So let's just say in this case, Zill. So we just plopped Zill in there. You can put your HP and everything. And just kind of edit all that. You don't have to worry so much about like the fight values, all that for them. But because you are a hero, you can have basically a full 18 slots filled, and each slot basically, like each warband consists for a hero of 3 battle companies. And each battle company must be filled with the same type of person. So like one battle company can't have a mixture of sailors and veteran sailors. One battle company has to have up to like, let's say 6 sailors or like 6 guards or like something there that's part of that. And so let's just say we assign those to Zil. And they will, and basically you just like update the HP and everything beforehand. This is something that's like off stream, you update beforehand. Just this is something there, and then hey, combat's happen, you have combat, and then you can pretty much just like type in like the remaining HP, like if they get whacked, things like that. Going over the different things that you can see. So remaining HPs first, their maximum HP. So you get that from their stat blocks. Their DV, so their defense value, that's going to be in the upper right-hand corner of the left side of the stat block. And then this new thing is the fight value. So fight value is something that each of them have based off of their strength modifier. So their strength modifier in the case of a sailor is going to be a 2. So if you look on the character stat block, under 4, that's their total score. 2 is going to be their modifier. And so let's say you have a warband of just sailors, it's going to just be 2 for all of those. The way that it works is combat is just going to work as normal. So you go through, you start off with rolling initiative, everybody, all the movement and stuff happens, and then you can, like, for example, throw down, like, bridges over here and connect the ships however you want to do based on your turns. But if you want to do that, you roll initiative, and then you go through support actions. You just go normal. You just control your character as it is, as normal in combat. However, then you go into the combat phase, and you do all your combats. Your warbands, however, let's just say you are fighting... Here, throw Gunter down. Like, let's just say you're doing a, like, kind of mock battle against the Flortensia. And so Zil comes over here. He makes his way 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. These on the ships are all going to be 5 feet too. So that's why these are smaller down here, because they're lower. Those are 5 feet as well. So you go here and you attack him. Your warband, no matter what happens, is always stuck to you. And so your warband goes where you go. So you don't have to worry about tracking creatures or anything like that. What ends up happening is, let's just say in combat, Zil, you attack first. You just do your normal attacks however you want to do that. However, after that, directly after your turn goes, the warbands of you and Gunter fight each other. And that's where the fight value comes in.
Oh.
And so what ends up happening for that is the warbands, they'll fight each other and do all those things. Each person rolls a D8. Whoever has the high, and then it's modified by the fight value, essentially. So, like, for example, you have, like, a 2 for the sailors as their fight value, but you can get all the way up to, like, a 5 for your privateers. So you want more warriors, probably, to fight, just so your chances are higher. But basically, let's just say, Zil, you rolled a 2, and Gunter rolled a 6. If you had your warband, basically, you roll these per battle company. And so, Zil... Let's just say you start with your first battle company, which is your first 6. You roll your D8, and they roll their D8. Let's just say you score you roll a 2, and then you add 2 because of the crew's fight value. That's why every single person in that has to be the same. So you add the 2, so you get a 4 for the fight value. Let's say Gunter does a 1, and he has sailors 2, and he has a 3. You won that combat, and so your company gets to make strikes at them, which is where next time, and basically during that turn, that first battle company does not get to make strikes. And so that's where you can click this little thing, and that's where all these come in. So you got their hit modifier. I have it written so, like, if they have, like, a melee attack, it's going to be that first value. So I don't know, it's kind of maybe difficult for you guys to see, but you have, like, the hit modifiers from this list you can kind of update how that is. And then this orange is going to be your hit roll. So all you have to do is just like click this, one of these check boxes that I have here, and that is going to roll. I have 2 options. So the first option is going to be the normal roll, and then the second one is going to be hope/despair. So if you're making an attack with hope/despair, you just take it's despair, you take the lower of those two numbers. If it's hope, the higher of those two numbers. Does that make sense?
Okay. I think so.
Yeah. And then basically, if you attack and you hit basically with DV, you roll damage for them, and then you just calculate the damage and you inflict that amount of damage on the other, basically battle company or entire warband as a whole. So like, let's just say Zil. You go ahead and you roll your hits. You hit your hit rolls, and you got a 7 for your battle company. And so your 7 actually does hit this DV of the Sailor 6 of Gunter's. And so you roll. Essentially, you rolled over here on damage. It's always going to be the first column unless it's advantage. It's going to be basically 5, 2, a 6, a 6, a 2, and a 4 based off of the weapons that they have equipped. And so with them, I believe they have a dagger, so that's going to be 1d6. So I have a random number between 1 and 6. And then over to the right further, you have damage. There's like a damage where there's like bold columns that go all the way down. And so if you see there, that's actually the total of the columns that are rolled. Does that make sense? So the first one is going to be the damage halved, and the second one is going to be the damage total. So this battle company, essentially, when they attacked, they rolled a total damage of 28. And so you inflict that onto the other, basically, battle company. Or, in certain cases, you can inflict that onto, if you hit the DV value of the hero, you can inflict that damage onto the hero, too. So, yeah. That's kind of how that works. So we'll have a couple practice rounds of combat to kind of see how that works more, so you guys can get more used to how the sheet works. But yeah, we'll kind of see how that works. But essentially, that's what you're dealing with: is you're damaging battle companies. They attack kind of in mass against other battle companies, and then you just roll them all separate. So like Zil, your first battle company. They rolled, they hit, they dealt 28 damage total to Gunter's battle company. And so Gunter's battle company, as a player, I divide that amongst my characters however I want. So I like maybe subtract like some from one, all the others. But I can only inflict damage against the DV that I hit. So like, let's just say he had an entire, basically of privateers who have a 12 DV. That attack when it hits, so you don't roll damage for that. Okay. So yeah, so that's how that works, and then you just roll the 3 battle companies separate. So that's how that works. Then
roll the hit.
Yep.
Roll the damage. Apply the damage.
Yeah. Well, basically you roll the fight. Yeah, you roll the fight to see if you get to attack. Roll to hit. Roll the damage. Add the damage. It's just kind of normal. It's 1d8.
What was the fight?
So
D8?
The fight value is their strength modifier, and it's a d8 plus just the fight value of the warband. So, and then, which brings us, if you go all the way over to the left, back to the crews. So under travel rolls, there's combat rolls. These rolls are basically filled. This is going to look actually very similar to your travel rolls, kind of how it looks. Well, you basically, as a party, nominate 1 captain, 1 first mate, 1 bosun, and then the rest of everybody become officers. They all have specialties in the things that they do. So there's 4 types of actions that they can do. So support actions, reflex support actions, attack actions, and ship actions. Obviously, support actions, reflex support actions, attack actions are all the same things that you guys do just normally, and you execute those on your turn as certain actions. Ship actions are only made during that first portion when the ships are fighting each other. So essentially, bosuns, first mates, and captains have ship actions. Officers do not. Officers gain ship actions once battle actually commences, and their war companies, their battle companies do stuff. Anyway, so kind of going over, so like, let's just say Thordane is nominated as captain. So the things that he can do as a support action during his turn, he can use commanding voice. So basically, while the ship is in the boarding phase, so the boarding phase is this phase, what you guys see up here currently right now. So while the ship is in the boarding phase in combat, the player may use a support action to command all warbands to do the following: take up arms. So each commander and captain led warband may add a battle company of sailors or veteran sailors to their veteran sailors from the basically positions on their ship. And so let's just say Matic is there. He can only have 12. However, if the captain calls for this, and this can only be used once per combat, if the captain calls for this, Matic can add an entire battle company of sailors or veteran sailors additionally to his battle company. It doesn't really affect you guys as much because you already could potentially have an entire just battle company filled. So it pretty much affects commanders and captains. But as a result, this is important, guys. As a result, the battle rating of your ship, so that goes up by +2. And so the battle rating is an additional modifier that is made to the hit rolls and also to the cannon rolls that are rolled. So, yeah, that's all in the combat actions as far as that goes. And we'll go over it as it goes. But essentially that adds +2 to that. And then you can have man your stations, which basically resets everything. So you would be reset from a battle rating of 2 and an efficiency rating, I think, of 0. And that would reset it to your battle rating of 1 and then your efficiency rating of 0. So, and then finally you can do a batten down the hatches, which is all warbands currently on board the ship. So it wouldn't apply to like Zill and his warband because he's not on his ship. So all warbands currently on the ship add +3 to their defense value, but they cannot strike blows against enemies while winning a fight. So as a result, the efficiency of your crew increases by +2, but the battle rating is reduced by 2. So yeah, everyone becomes chunky on board, but yeah, you essentially can't strike blows if anyone has like boarded over here and is attacking. That's what they do. For the support action for the first mate, it's for glory. So while the ship is in the boarding phase, again, this phase of the combat encounter, until the bottom of the combat round, all warbands in a 15-foot radius of the player automatically pass any courage checks. And so what ends up happening is if a commander dies, if, I don't know, something happens, something terrifies them, they have to make courage checks, that kind of stuff, in order to keep from running away or abandoning, basically, your warband. And by doing that, they automatically pass it. And then the bosun, his support action is take aim. So all ranged attacks from creatures on the same ship as the player are made at double the battle rating of the ship until the bottom of the combat round. So if you're making ranged attacks, let's just say the bosun, so the bosun is Zill, he's on board here. He's going to say, take aim, Thordane, all of his attacks, and then all like ranged weapon attacks from warbands that are made against enemies on like the ships or whatever. All of those basically get to add the battle rating, which is a +1. Or double the battle rating, which is a 2, I guess, to their hit roll for that. So that's nice. Good. Mm-hmm. And then the support action for the officers is don't back down. So while the ship is in the boarding phase of combat, as a support action until the bottom of the combat round, all damage that the player's warbands received is reduced by half rounded down. And so where the officers really shine is they're meant for like raiding other ships. And so they boost the defense of everybody, and like the damage taken becomes less for like certain rounds. All of these things so can only be done a certain amount of times per basically combat. So each action can only be done once. And so commanding voice, you got to make sure you use it sparingly. For glory, use it sparingly. Take aim, all that. And then there's the reflex support action. So that's just kind of normal. These are done in response to things. So the captain gets rally to me. So if like a warband or like a captain is attacking the captain. So Thordane is the captain currently. It's like Gunter is now attacking Thordane. He can say rally to me if an attack lands against him. So while the ship is in the boarding phase of combat during the attack phase, any damage done to the player by attacks from an enemy hero, so from Gunter attacking Thordane, basically the captain may distribute that damage to their basically warband as necessary, not taking any damage from the attack. So they get basically the warband takes the damage for them. The first mate gets 4 blood, so they can use that as a reflex support action. While the ship is in the boarding phase of a combat encounter, when one of the battle companies is in the player's warband, makes a fight roll. So it's the 1d8 plus their fight modifier. When one of the battle companies in the player's warband makes a fight roll against an enemy warband, the player may increase the warband's fight by +1. So an additional +1 to that. The bosun does not have a reflex support action, so they can't use that. The officer, they get repel borders. So while the ship is in the boarding phase of combat, as a reflex support action, all borders. So essentially, before like any gangways or anything are made up, you have to set those up, essentially. And so support actions you can use to like lay these down, or you can actually go from the masts and swing on by making essentially checks in order to get on. You can throw your battle companies. Like for example, Belbin, let's just say he's feeling extra adventurous. He takes a grappling hook or one of the ropes and he swings onto here. He has to pass a check in order to actually officially get on there, but he does. But essentially, someone can throw up repel borders. So if Gunter was like, hey, repel borders, and Belbin, he tries to swing on here, your check is going to be made with despair. So you have a chance of basically falling for that. So like into the water and that kind of stuff. I mean, you can like climb up back onto the ships and like everything, but
That's the most Belbin thing I've ever heard, though.
you and your warband can like fall into the water. So that's a thing.
Pull gloof.
Yeah, exactly. Or vice versa. Let's just say Gunter swings on and he was like, when he's gonna try to go right here, and Belbin's like, nah, I'm gonna go ahead and repel borders. He can make that check at disadvantage, and Gunter and his crew might fall in there too. So that's a thing that happens. Awesome. Attack actions. The captain does not have an attack action.
What?
Nope. The first mate does not have an attack action either. The bosun, however, gets volley fire. So essentially what this is it allows all warbands with ranged weapons equipped on your ship to make a ranged weapon attack at other creatures. So basically you're just rolling against other captains and whatnot. So volley fire, and you can actually at this point, this is how you use like the arbalists that are on board the ship. So like let's just say you have an arbalist on this, that's a ballista. Let's say you have an arbalist on the ship. If someone's manning that, they can shoot people on there by using the volley fire action. So that's cool. And ranged weapon attacks as well. And then the attack action for the officers is fight to the last. So while the ship is in the boarding phase of combat, as an attack action, after the player, so you use your weapon to land a hit against another basically captain. Either they're held melee or ranged weapon. Instead of rolling normal damage, the player uses the combined damage total of a single battle company of their choice to basically roll that damage. And then all damage from the selected battle company during the fight phase for them, if they win, is reduced by half. So basically you do that. It's not everybody in the warband, it's just the 6 members of a company, of a battle company. So that's good if you have, like, for example, like an entire battle company of, let's just say, mercenaries with battle axes that have 2d8 to their attacks. Basically, you would be rolling, 12d8 for your one weapon attack for the hit that you have. So pretty good. So that's something that you can use as well. And these are one-time use things that you can use. And then the ship actions. So again, this is what you use during like that sailing. So the captains can do unfurl sails and drop anchor. So basically by unfurling the sails, based on the wind direction, you can basically sprint. It's your sprint action. Then drop anchor is basically you move half of your normal speed for that turn, and then you'll stop. So it's a good way to be able to like get in contact like this and be able to start a boarding phase. The first mate can actually make emergency repairs on the ship. And so they can use a ship action if, like, for example, you are getting blown to smithereens by cannons, ballistas, all those kinds of things. The first mate can call a make repairs. So the player consumes a maximum of 4 ship materials to repair a portion of the ship mass hull by making a DC 8. Basically, it's all of that. And you need at least 4 basically per charge. And so, yeah. Basically, it's just like 1 charge. So we'll change that. It's 1 charge per 4 carpenters that you have. On a successful check, you restore 4d4 to whatever you want. So it's kind of like emergency repairs, however you want to do that. And then ship actions for the bosun is fire broadside. And so you have to specify whether you want to fire from the port or the starboard. So the port is the left, starboard is right, against another ship. So let's just say you're sailing and you're within range and you want to go ahead and make a shots at them. That's what you do. And then basically you just go up and make your shots at the ship. So against their DC. Yeah, so that's all that happens there. But once this boarding phase actually does happen, it's pretty much the same combat. But instead of seeing every creature that you'll pretty much see the commanders. So you'll basically have, like, let's just say, Matic, Crowvault, all these guys versus you, plus Gunter. And let's just say, and then just warbands act as they do. So, yeah. That's that.
Makes a lot of sense. Question. So with our warbands and all the people in it, I'm assuming that is from the total of the max amount that our ship can carry, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So on your crew list, basically you can tell them like which warband certain guys are a part of.
Okay.
So you can.
So this includes like carpenters and
Correct.
these people. Okay. So we're not gonna, most likely, all of us are not gonna have maxed out warbands.
No, not with the type of ship that you guys have. If anything, you'll probably have one battle company. So like 6 guys maximum with you, which is fine. I mean, that's just like a tax. It's fine. So, and you most likely want to fill that with warriors anyways. And so this is for like large scale battles. Let's just say like you're on the Flortensia and you're fighting like huge like ships. Then that's when like the big, like the full warbands come into play. So
I love it.
Yeah, we'll practice a little bit, but
this reminds me a lot of like war games themselves, like Lord of the Rings strategy battle game and stuff, which is awesome.
So yeah, we can go ahead. And so as part of the training of you guys making your way back, let's just say time has passed, and to sail from like the north all the way to the south, it's about a day and a half. And so in order to sail around the island, you guys are doing that. And during that time, that's when Matic explained everything to you. Like, you learned how to control your ship and all of that. And he's like, I am here if you have any questions going forward. And so that's fun. That's all good. We're going to go ahead and actually do a practice combat, a practice battle to see it all work out. And you are going to be fighting against the Bloody Bosun ship, but against Gunter's crew. It's not going to be a maxed out crew, obviously, but you're going to be doing it against Gunter's crew. So in the meantime, I'm actually going to have you assign you guys just based off of Gunter's crew, because you're using Gunter's crew as well. You haven't hired anybody, that kind of stuff. And so in your warbands here, let's just say number 1 warband, I'm going to have you guys divide 1 through 5, essentially. Max, we can kind of do this however you want, but I'm going to have Zill. You're going to be warband number 1, so you're going to be fixing and fiddling with that. Luxalia, you're going to be warband number 2. So in number 2, so the second one down, just go ahead and put your character name in there for the leader name. And then for Yuki, you'll be 3, and Belbin will be 4.
Cool.
So go ahead and throw your characters in.
I'm assuming we're not going to worry about Thordain right now.
Yep. No.
This is on.
Yeah, we'll not worry about Thordain.
He's on the right side?
Yeah, the right side. So by like the character stat blocks, they're kind of broken into chunks. So there's a first warband, then there's the second one down. That's going to be you, Luxalia. So let me go ahead. Yeah, I know you guys, you can't. Those who are watching can't see this, but it's happening. It's good stuff.
Red sheets.
Thanks for bearing with us and sticking with us through it all. Okay.
And that's next to the H. It says Everlast Warband.
H is the hero, so
H.
yeah, you put your name there.
Yeah, you guys are going to be heroes, not commanders or captains. So that's a drop-down menu that you can select, which technically means you can fill a complete warband with that. And so with that, I'm going to actually have you guys roll a D6 minus 1 for me. First, Zill, I'm going to have you roll a D6 minus 1. 3. You are going to have a complete battle company of guards, so seafaring guard. So if you want to go ahead and input the HP and the DV of the guards. Additionally, because you do have guards as part of your warband, for the hit value, that is going to be a 2 and basically hold on, a 3 and a 1. No, it should be a 2 and a 2. 2 and a 2.
2 and a 2. So that's melee ranged.
Yeah, that's melee ranged. The top one's gonna be melee. The bottom one's gonna be ranged. And so when you make your roll, the top one's gonna be your melee hit. The bottom one's gonna be your ranged hit. Hope.
That's what I was wondering. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then over to the side, and then so you can change the damage by going to the damage dice. Where is it? That's hit. Damage is over here to the right. Let's just say your guys will have broadswords, and they're going to be wielding them one-handed. So it's going to be a random array between 1 and 10.
And 10,
so you
any
just
plus?
Change that. No pluses. So just 1 and 10.
On both of them?
Yep, on both.
Or just left?
Left and right, and then the bottom one is going to be your ranged weapon, which I believe is a longbow. So that's going to be one in between 1 and 12. And
what bottom one?
The damage below. Oh, I lied to you. Sorry.
Is left melee, right range?
You can do it that way. If that makes you if that makes sense to you.
The 1 and 12 for the longbow?
Yeah, it's between 1 and 12, so you just added that. And then once you start rolling, that'll be the damage that you roll. Luxalia, roll a d6 minus 1 for me.
I rolled also. I think I rolled a 4 and then
minus 1.
So 3.
Yeah. So you're gonna add same thing. Warband of guards. Yuki, go ahead and roll a d6 minus 1.
I rolled a 6 minus 1, which is a 5.
So you're gonna have a warband full of privateers. So go ahead and add their shenanigans to your warband. And then Belbin, go ahead and roll d6 for me.
I rolled a 3. Well, I rolled a 4, but then minus 1 at 3.
Yep. So you're gonna have guards as well. Really good. Okay. You guys got full combat. That's good.
A lot of guards.
Question, Kyle, where do I put these in? Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do I put these numbers in?
All right. So really quickly on the left side, you have your battle company 1, and then it has numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're only worrying about 1 battle company. In each of these, go ahead and write in privateer, and then the easy way to do it is write it in 1, and then you click on it, and then in the bottom right, there's a little circle. Just take it and drag it down to 6. And then that auto fills all that in. Same thing for your remaining HP and max HP is just write those in and then drag it down, and that'll give you your max. I can actually help you guys with some of these as well. So if anyone needs any help, just let me know. But, yeah, and so you are actually going to be going up against the Bloody Bosun, and it's going to be a battle against Gunter, Duluth, Matic, and Crowvault. So the 4 of them are going to be fighting the 4 of you, and so they have war bands as well that are going to be battling against you. So, yeah, it's gonna be intense. This will be fun. So we'll start off with the sailing version, and then like as you guys make your way towards each other and start engaging in combat, the strategy there is, because you are a smaller ship than the bosun, you want to try to get into this kind of combat with them, like the like grappled combat, as fast as possible. And so that's going to be like, as a schooner, that's going to be what you want to do.
I'm sorry, quickly, Kyle. Where's the fight score again?
Fight score is going to be your strength modifier. So for a privateer, that is going to be a 5. Yes.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Strength modifier.
So it's the second number under strength.
Kyle, just to let you know,
Yes.
on the right one, the remaining company HP and max company HP, you have them referencing the wrong cells.
Oh.
It's taking from the defense value.
Yeah, I wonder if that was a copy and paste issue. So that's going to be
I'll fix it on mine.
AU 7, no 8 through AU 25. I'll actually do that on all of theirs too.
Yeah, I can fix it on mine. 1 second.
Where do we see the hit modifier for us?
Hit modifier is going to be your melee or range, and it's going to be next to the weapon that they're using. And so for the guards, they're going to be using broadswords and longbows, and then for you're going to be having broadswords and crossbows for your privateer.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see that. Okay.
Do we put in both, or we just how does that work?
So on the top number in the company, so under hit modifier, the top one is going to be your modifier for your melee weapon, and then the bottom modifier is your modifier for your ranged weapon. And then essentially everything is going to be referencing. So when you roll the hit for like each of those, the top one is going to be your melee, the bottom one is going to be your ranged. And
do they attack like as a unit?
They attack as a unit. Yes.
Okay, so the cells that are like boldly blocked are the ones I'm looking at.
Yeah, so the ones that are boldly blocked right now, for the hit modifier, are going to the top one's your melee, bottom one is your other. The right directly next to that, that's going to be your hit. And so when you click that, boom, you hit at a, let's just say, who's am I on? I'm on Thordane's right now. I probably should be on yours, Luxalia.
What is this referencing?
Okay. So quickly on yours, see, so right now this top number is 17, and this your warband 2. So this number, Luxalia, is going to be your hit roll for your melee, and this number is going to be your hit roll for your ranged. And basically, you have to choose which attack you're making for that. And so, if you're in melee combat, you're going to do that. You can decide to shoot on your just normal support phase in order to do that as well.
And am I rolling here, or I see that there's like a...
You can do that. You can go ahead and, like, for example, click on one of these 2 things, and it'll change that. That'll make it way easier for you, because it automatically takes into account the modifier. And
question, Kyle. Sorry, on my end. So I'm putting in like the hit value. There's only like the one box for the hit value, right?
Hit value.
Yeah. So sorry, the hit modifier, melee and ranged. So like for example, it's a 4 and a 3 for me. Where do I implement that? Because there's only one box per person for your hit modifier.
Hit modifier. So for you, which one are you? 3?
Privateer.
So
yeah, I'm
privateer.
number 3.
So if you can see that I have highlighted. So this.
Which one? Right
on
right
your
here?
sheet. On your sheet,
Yeah.
there's a 2 right here.
Yeah.
And I have it highlighted. That's your melee. This other one is your ranged. And so
I don't see where.
Hold on. I can just do it for you.
Wait a minute.
It's going to be a 4. It's going to be a 4 and a 3.
Yeah, that should be 32.
So this
Wait,
top
what?
one.
Where? I don't see you editing anything on my sheet.
Oh, I'm going to. So.
Are you on mine?
4. No, I'm on Yuki's. 3. All right, now it's a 4 and a 3.
Oh, wait. Where? Hold up.
You should see I have highlighted.
I was looking at the wrong thing. Sorry, do it one more time.
Boom.
What does the
4.
4/2 mean?
On what are you looking at?
Hand axe. It says 4/2.
Oh, 4 is melee. 2 is your throwing. So if you're chucking it.
Yeah, because you can chuck it.
Ah.
Yeah. So
I was
that
doing
takes
the
you
wrong
range.
one. I was doing warband number freaking 4. That's why.
Ah, yeah. That's
Oops.
So are they either using the hand axe or the broadsword if they have both?
Yes, and so you select one of them to be able to use, so you can have them attack with hand axes or broadswords. I'm assuming you want broadswords because that's a little bit higher damage, but
Yeah.
that's
It also
okay.
does have a +4. Should we include that?
No, not for
For the damage?
these warband.
That's
types of
damage.
things. Yeah.
Okay,
Not
because
for
that would
the
just
damage.
get stupid.
Yeah, stupid high, and it would be like for just normal attacking. That would be not super fun. to be able to do
Gotcha.
too. So yeah, as you can see, so that's going to the top one. Dane is your melee second, and it already
I didn't see any of that because I was looking at the wrong cell. So
It's okay. All you have to do, bro. I can write it in there for you. All you have to do is just click and then take it. So
But where are you putting the numbers? I don't know where you're putting the numbers
do you
at
see
all.
me? Do you see me highlighting things? It should
No, I
highlight as
don't.
purple. It should highlight as purple on your screen.
I don't see anything being highlighted at all.
Oh man.
I don't know what's going on. I see my numbers changing, but I don't know where they're changing from.
Some of them are just random, so anytime you update a cell, it'll change the random.
I know. I
numbers.
mean, obviously, I can see
Okay.
the numbers like of everything changing. I don't know what specifically is being updated.
Yeah, so when we roll, are we clicking under the column that says damage 1, and then there's a column that says damage 2, and then we click that box, and
Yeah, so the damage 1 is going to be your melee attack, and your damage 2 is your or not, no. Damage 1 is so this is like if you're rolling at advantage and disadvantage. So damage 1 is just going to be your normal. So just focus on damage 1 unless it's advantage or disadvantage. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Don't worry, Dane. I'm going to just go ahead and plop in the damage types. If you can see where it says damage 1 and damage 2 on like the second to last 2 columns, it says half damage, so that's your damage halved, and then full damage. Just worry about the full column. I'm going to go ahead and update these for you. So your melee attack here is going to be between 1 and 10. And then we're going to go ahead and drag that all the way down here. And then this is going to be between 1 and 16 for your crossbows.
I don't see any of this. I don't know what's going
Plopping
on.
it down. And then it's okay. All you have to focus on is the damage. Just click this and then the total damage that you have. And
Okay,
then
thank you. Well, I'll talk to you about this a little bit later on.
Yep. We'll go through this together. It'll be a party.
I'm so confused. Technology is not my strong suit, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on.
If you're not familiar with spreadsheets, it's just kind of
Spreadsheets!
spreadsheets. Woo. They make life easier once you learn to use them.
Who knew that this is how I would be using my engineering degree to
right.
play Everlast?
Who knew that someone without an engineering degree would have to learn how to do this all themselves and then teach other
You
people?
should have called me.
No, it's okay. It was pretty easy. A lot of these formulas are just like literally like random between these, so
Yeah.
it's not that big of a deal. So awesome. We're gonna go ahead and you need to do your HP, bro.
My personal for Yuki?
No, not for Yuki, for these guys. So they
I did. I put it in 38.
38.
I put it in.
Do you put it into the?
I put it where it
Warband
says
4?
where it says max HP.
Oh yeah, I see that.
In the green section,
Yep.
I have it all as 38.
I see that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I did.
Yep.
Nice.
38, and then just go ahead and throw in 38 for remaining 2, just to be easier to keep track.
Okay.
It'll be good. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna learn how to sail and win.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm encouraged. It's gonna be sick.
So let's go ahead. I'm moving these ships real quick. You're all going off to the side, and we're gonna actually let me know like when you guys are kind of close, and then we'll do this.
I think I'm ready.
I
don't
think I'm ready
actually know.
too. Yeah.
Cool. So we're gonna actually start in these general positions as we're gonna throw on our battle music. So you're sailing on the seas, and you have found your way to a nice triple. Basically, it's 3 rocks pierce the ocean, as it were, and you are off just a little bit south of the coast of Takai Town. And with that, you see that Gunter's crew has made its way out. Their ship's a little bit larger than you, and so they're actually going to be moving at a little bit of a slower pace than you are going to be. But you spot them behind this northwestern rock. And which brings us, we're going to go ahead and roll initiative. The way that initiative works here is in this phase, it's only rolled. Well, no. It's rolled every time. So essentially, I'm going to have one of you be in charge of basically 1d16. And then you're going to add the +5, I think it is, for you guys.
Okay. Technically, the captain is Thordane. Should I just roll it for Thordane?
Sure.
All right, so it's a D16 plus what?
D16 +5.
That is a 10 plus 5, 15.
15, all right.
Quick question. Where does the fight number come from?
That comes from the strength modifier.
Okay, perfect.
Sweet. And
So
so
it's just their strength modifier?
Yep, just their strength modifier. And so as Thordane, as the captain, he is actually in charge of the movement of the ship, as it were. I'm going to go ahead and roll a D8 here to determine the direction that the wind is going.
If we don't, if we don't have a melee attack, like for our character, do we just not worry about that?
You should have a bonk with
Okay.
your staff, because your staff you can shoot basically. So you basically use your character as normal. If you're doing a ranged attack action, your war company is going to be using their ranged weapons as well. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So
Yeah.
their
And if
melee
I
weapons.
heal, that's not an attack. So I won't
Yeah,
worry
so
about
it's not an
it.
attack
Cool.
action, so you don't worry about
That's
that.
a support
And if
action.
I use like a
anyway, right?
ranged art to do damage, is that a ranged attack?
Yep,
technically?
that's technically a ranged
Okay.
attack action. And at the end of basically your support action, if you're basically at the end of your turn in the support line, in like the movement phase, you're like, my warband's not getting up to attack anyone, I'm gonna just shoot. You can just go ahead and shoot against someone as an attack action with your warband. So
Cool.
awesome. Cool. So your guys' ship, whatever you're gonna name it, goes first. So Eclaas, Eeas, and the wind is moving in a directly north rotation. So unless you're going directly north, you're not going to be able to move the full 11.
Yeah. So let's see.
And
Maybe we could call it holy ship.
you can move it. You can move it actually as you want. You can pick it up and actually move it if you want.
Oh, I can. Okay. Should I broadcast my mouse?
Oh, sure.
Man.
Everyone will be able to see this for the first time. And actually,
Bam.
guys, going forward from here, if you want to do that for your own characters during combat, please do it.
All right. So here's my question, guys. Should we go
Cool.
through the center? Should we go up, or should we go through the side?
Center, baby.
Center. So one.
So if
percent.
you're moving in this general direction, you can move 5. If you're moving directly north, you can move 11.
Yeah.
Maybe 11. I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can move here if we're going north. We're going 1, 2, 3, 4, or we could be here, basically. Or here.
I say we go through the rocks just to see what happens since this is a practice. See
Yeah,
if
nice idea. I
we
like it.
crash.
Yeah,
and-
we won't
what
get
happened.
boarded that way.
And one really nice thing too about going through here with a small ship is this is kind of partially how the ship is supposed to work. And so you're always basically going to, so the way that movement actually does work in this is now that you've started moving in a direction, you cannot directly turn course and go other way. You can only move in a general direction that's basically like one of these. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So,
We don't know we're beautiful. We can only go in one direction.
baby, you light up my world like no
But
butter.
Kalia does at least.
Yeah, I do.
Great. And so they're going to go ahead and start moving too. So they're pretty slow. So they're going to go. They're going to start making their way downwards. Go ahead and roll priority initiative. Neither of you have line of sight, so you cannot open fire on either yet.
A 13 for our ship.
Okay. You guys get to go again first.
Nice. All right, so sailing action. So during the sailing phase, ship doubles its pace while sailing in the direction of the wind. Oh, did you roll the wind?
Oh no, I gotta roll the wind.
They call the wind Mariah.
That's what they say.
The wind is now blowing in a southwestern direction.
Southwest. Okay. Yeah, that's not against it. So we're gonna go just the same direction. 5 spaces.
All right.
We're going, I'm assuming, up and over or sideways and over? They're going sideways, right? So maybe we'll go through the rock.
All of this shenanigans that's here, that's under
Yeah.
the water. Your ship will be able to.
Oh,
clear
okay.
it. So
Okay.
this
So-
not no and this no, because these are sticking up. If you.
So we'll go through here, right? Maybe down here, through here.
I don't think your mouse is broadcast.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
can't
not.
see your mouse.
Sorry, we'll go through here. Right here. Go this way.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's my vote.
Okay.
Is there a tree there?
It's underwater.
Oh. Okay.
I feel like it's still a valid question though.
Yeah, there is a tree. It's an underwater tree.
Yeah, it's
Cool.
like a reef.
Are we gonna get? Are we gonna get high? What is it called? High center on this thing?
Yep, you know it.
Because it's moving southwest, they're gonna start moving in this direction. They are just gonna be able to get line of sight on you, and so
No!
their bosun
Way
is
to
going
go,
to
Thordane!
their bosun is going to open fire on you with
Ow!
their weapons. They are
Boo.
going to be firing at you with 2 ballistas as well. So it's like 2 ballistas versus 2 ballistas. Nothing too crazy.
Who's the engineer?
I think that's Zill.
Give it all you got, Captain.
And the first mate actually in combat heals. So, question:
you
your
look
guys' DV right now is you have a DV of 14. FYI.
Where can I
Where
put
do we
this
see
in?
that?
Do I not have a DV? Oh my gosh.
For the ship? Oh,
yeah,
it
your
says. Oh no.
Oh yeah. So under armor type, under the ship vessel, go ahead and just type in there 14.
Armor type. Where's
Is that the same for
So it's like right next to your hit points.
Also, what should our hit points be at?
Full. So 106 for your mast,
Oh.
and then 319 for your.
We have a 14? That's pretty good.
Hold on. Is that the correct HP?
425.
I don't think it's that much HP. Your guys' HP is 250. Yeah, that's way too high.
Bro.
Dang.
And your
Okay.
so essentially what that's going to be is your maximum mast is going to be 1/4 of the total. So whatever that is.
So 250 is our total.
Max, yeah.
Come
Yeah,
on,
250
Max.
is the total. One.
It's about 60, but a little more. 62.5.
So the mast is 1/4 of 250, and then
Should I
3/4
should I
is the
make
whole.
this a
Should we go up or down as far as the round goes?
or round up or down?
Down.
62.
Hold on, I can do this.
Am I even? Is that right? 62? Is my math on?
You're
No,
right.
I think you're good.
Cool.
And then for the whole, you round up.
I made it
Formula.
Formula, yes.
Sweet.
Nice.
So the mast
Formula
is
1 racing.
1/4 of the maximum, and the hull is the maximum minus the mast.
Sweet. Sweet. All right, cool. So
Which
there's
is how
that.
much?
188.
188 for the hull.
188.
62 for masts and 188 for the whole.
We're fully operational, baby.
Yeah, you
Woo!
are. Awesome. And so they're going to go ahead and make the attack. So the first things first, they are going to go ahead and roll to see if they hit with their cannons. The first one's a 16 and the second one's a 16. So they will hit both of those. And their damage is going to be a total of 22 points. And so what that's going to do is I'm going to roll a d8 on a roll of a 5 or 6. That's going to hit your mast. On a roll of a 1 or basically 1 through 5, that's going to hit 1 through 6. That's going to hit your hull.
Cool.
Both shots at the same place.
Yeah, both shots at the same place.
Okay.
So those are going to hit your hull for total 22 points.
22 on the hull.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy. We're still good, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
You're
which
still-
brings us to priority again. So go ahead and roll those.
So that was 11 plus 5, 16. Non-natural.
Yeah, you're gonna go first. So
Okay.
and let me roll wind direction real quick. Southeast.
Southeast. Okay, so that's against us. What do you guys think? What are you guys thinking?
Attack!
Attack? Yeah. Can we move first and then attack?
Yeah,
That-
absolutely.
All right. So maybe we'll move towards them. Obviously, you want to get close to them, right?
So
Oh, you know.
Essentially, what you want to do is because they're moving in a general direction, you have to be facing that, like shooting them from one of the sides of your ship. So, like for example, if you moved in this direction directly towards them, your
We can't
cannons
attack.
aren't going to be
So
able to.
if I move 4 spaces and then turn, is that something I could do?
Yeah, so you can like, for example, move and then like turn down. You basically just can't backtrack. So
Okay.
you can
Yeah.
turn down and then you can basically be facing.
Okay, so I think we're going to go 1, 2, 3 here. Oh wait, 1, 2. So I can still move the full 5 though, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so we're gonna go 1,
Do we
2,
get 5 or
3,
Oh yeah, 5.
4.
Does the wind
5, perfect.
completely change each round?
Yep.
Holy
it's
cow.
very windy.
So now
Like, what?
our right.
What I may actually do is I might be like, so I roll initially like what the direction is. On a roll of 1 to 4, it's going to basically go down. On a roll of basically 5 to 8, it's going to go up. So like by 1. So like,
Okay.
if we were going north, it could either go northeast or like northwest. I'm going to start doing that. How
We
does that
got
sound?
Link with the Wind Waker over here, just being like, go east.
Whatever the
now."
guardian in charge of the wind is just sitting up there like that way. That way.
All right. If you want to make shots at them,
Yeah, our right side should be.
whoever the
going. Who
bosun
that?
is.
That's you, Max.
Shot.
Take aim. When do I take aim?
Take aim is when you like start boarding each other. So the only
Oh,
ship
okay.
action you have is fire broadside. So you're
That's
either
much
going to
better.
be firing. So currently you're going in the downwards direction. So
Starboard?
you're going to be firing from the right. So starboard.
Fire starboard.
And then yeah, go ahead and just
Um,
make your rolls.
Great. So +4 to hit with a.
Plus
oh,
4 to
right,
hit
right,
with
right.
your ballista. Yeah.
So, so one of them.
Oh,
rolled a
plus
5,
sorry,
the
sorry.
other-
Plus 4 plus your battle rating, which is a 1, I think. So 5.
So one rolled one ballista rolled a 6,
Oh my lord.
and one ballista rolled a 13.
The 13 is going to hit.
Great.
It is a big target,
Um,
so
So it did 49 damage.
oh, one shot. This ballista just junk right in. Go ahead and roll 1d8. On a roll of a 1 through 6, it hits the hole. Yeah.
Hey, Max.
cool.
Get the mask.
Max,
get
that
the
wasn't-
Seven.
mask.
That wasn't total damage, right? That was just 1. So you rolled
No,
like a
one ballista.
49 out of
Yeah.
50.
Yeah.
Holy.
Interestingly enough, the other one also rolled 49 damage. Not that it matters.
Dang!
My day.
Holy cow.
Let's go.
I
Jeez.
rolled
Wait,
a
how
7.
much damage can these things do?
50
50.
each. Max.
Oh my god.
I think I hit
sorry,
max
sorry.
of
Was that
60.
whole
Oh, no,
or
that's
masts?
hit points.
Whole or masts?
1 through 6 is whole, right?
Yeah.
Then I hit the mast.
Ooh, that's
Yeah,
nice.
it shoots up when it just it like hits one of the masts. It just, you just like this crack begins to form inside of it.
Should we really be doing this to our allies?
Well, it's for the
We gave them
purposes
2 ships. They can
for
waste
the
one of them.
purposes of this, they can repair it afterwards.
All right.
So there you go. They're just teaching you how to do this whole thing because they're also attempting to do the same things to you guys. So, yeah, ballistas are being shot. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Are we worrying about tracking like ammunition and stuff right now?
Yeah, you should be.
So that's 13 plus 5, 18.
So how much ammo did I just use?
So currently,
One.
each ballista shot is 1 per 2 that get fired.
So we shot 2, so we used 1 ammo.
Yep.
Okay.
18.
18. Yeah, you go first again.
Alright, sweet.
And the direction. So currently, it is in a southeastern direction. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll.
So
1
the
through 6.
bosun
1 through
is the
6
one
is
who
north.
does the
Yes.
firing.
Yes.
So 1
So
through
no one
6.
else has to worry about that.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
So 1 through 6 is going to be a basically clockwise, and then, 1 through 4 is going to be clockwise, and 5 through is going to be counterclockwise. Counterclockwise, and so it is now in an east direction.
Against us, completely against us. Nice.
All right.
So,
So how are you
we're
guys
gonna
moving?
move. We're gonna move close to it. We're gonna go maybe
Hmm.
1, 2,
Charge it.
3, 4, 5. Go right here. Right here. Getting towards the tip, the nose.
We
1,
have
2, 3, 4, 5.
Bow.
Which one? So this square or this square? Maybe closer is better, right?
So if you are moving in this direction towards them, you're not going to be able to fire broadside at them because you're going directly towards them.
But we.
Well, no, we're going like horizontal to them, right? So we're going this way.
So who can shoot off the bow? Because we have 2.
Yes, those are when the actual combat starts.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna move this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That way we can still shoot them.
Yep. That way you can
Okay.
still shoot them.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Perfect.
Fire the ballista.
They're gonna go ahead and you go ahead, fire.
An 8 and a 19.
The 19 is gonna hit.
Great. It's gonna do 10 damage.
Up or, when I say up or down, up means mass, down means
It's gonna hit the mast again.
ooh, for 11.
For 10.
Oh, 10. Whew. Yeah, you're cracking these masts. You're just like aiming upwards. You're just firing these ballista bolts upwards. They're gonna go ahead and they're gonna go ahead. They're gonna move 1 space this way, and they're going to fire theirs as well. So their ballistas, one is a 15 and one is a 17.
Both hit.
Do they?
Yep, 14 is our DV, right?
Yes.
Yes,
That's
so they both hit.
both hit. So that the first one is going to inflict. Oh no, I gotta roll. This one's hitting the hole again.
Nice.
For a grand total of 55.
Ooh,
Oh! Okay.
Yeah, they
you're
whacked you.
damaged.
And then they're gonna finish their movement. So they're gonna go boom, boom, and they're going to attempt to grapple you. So essentially, what this is we're gonna be making a contested D16 check, and that's gonna be the battle rating. And so what ends up happening is you can choose, based on what the higher value is of this roll, you can choose whether you want to repel them and like make it so like you can like escape from them and shoot more at them, or you can take the advantage and you can grapple them and attempt to board them, depending on what you want to do in order to do that. So I'm gonna have my captain Thordane, go ahead and roll a d16 plus 1, which is your battle rating.
That's an 11.
And they got a 12, so they're gonna go ahead and attempt to start boarding. And so, which brings us to the end of this phase of combat.
We're being boarded. We're being boarded.
Belbin, are we ready to repel them and throw them into the water?
I was thinking I need to climb a mast and start getting on their ship.
Alright, so you guys are below here. They're gonna be up top here. Let me just check to see if they're about 15 feet. This bridge is nice. It's a good measuring tool. Alright. And officially,
Oh, I see.
it
We
has
have
started.
been
Where are you guys? So, here are your guys' characters. Where are all of you starting? I'm assuming as the navigator, Thordane is going to be at the wheel.
Yeah.
And then Zill. So you guys can go ahead and move your characters wherever you want onto your ship. So the smaller one is yours.
Where is he?
I've been firing the ballista from the starboard side.
Yes, I will go ahead and the ballistas cannot be shot, but the arbalists can.
Oh. No, I'm still gonna be here. I'm gonna be where I was.
I'm going to duplicate a bunch of these guys. So there's one here for you guys, one for you here. The wheel is up here.
Oops. Look, Solly, where do you want to be? Oh, she's not here. Oh, yes, she is. Because Thordane's going to be at the wheel.
What the heck? I'm the
I
first
know.
mate.
Oh, is the first mate do it? I don't know. Thordane will be over here. He'll be
I
right
mean, the captain only takes it over if whoever's at the wheel sucks.
Oh.
That's fitting.
Tell us how you really feel. I love it. Okay.
He's the one that barks commands, you know?
Oh, yeah.
True.
All right, Matic is going to be the navigator here. We've got Duluth and the Crow's Nest, and then Crowvault is here, and Gunter is here. All right, so which then jumps us into our combat phase. So go ahead, and each of you go ahead and roll for initiative.
Just normal initiative.
Yep, normal initiative.
Oh, it's been so long.
I know.
This feels too familiar now with all these new things. It's like, oh, finally some like familiarity.
Something we know.
Forgot how much freaking initiative Thordane has. That's crazy.
All right, Zill.
17.
Woo. Yuki.
11.
Oof. Belbin.
14.
And Luxalia.
11.
We're gonna leave Thordane out of this for now.
That's fine. I understand.
So he's here, but he's not. So bye.
He is gesturing towards them in foul ways.
He's barking orders.
He's gesturing in foul ways. All right, cool. So which then, Zill, you kick off our combat. So there's a couple of things that you can do. You obviously, during your turn, you can make actions, but you can also attempt to board their ship. So there's a couple of ways. One, you can go over here. You can see that there's like this these nets that you can climb up onto the masts, and you can attempt to swing down over here in order to get on. Or you can attempt to put a bridge up. So the checks are going to be different. The swinging is a dexterity saving throw, and this mass, if basically depending on where you
Agility?
decide to put agility, not dexterity, not D&D, agility. So if you want to put like a plank up on the other side, you're going to be making a contested skill check, basically a contested strength check against somebody who is in an adjacent space. Because no one's in an adjacent space here, you could automatically put it up if you wanted, as such. So a good rule of thumb when you're having opening positions kind of like this, it's good to have people on the side just in case people want to put planks over to try to get to the other side. Does that make sense? Because if they try to put it in a location, because they're only 15 feet. So if they, like for example, if they tried to do it like back here, that would not make it. But on the sides here, that does make it. So if they attempt to do that, if you're in adjacent space to that, you can make a contested strength survival check, and the higher gets the result. On a failed one, you can't put it over. So if you want to do that, you can do that as a support action.
All right, we'll.
Or no, that's actually a turn action.
We just assume our people are with us, right?
Yeah, so your battle
Can you
company.
still fire cannons at them?
Not the normal
they teleport
cannons.
with me.
The swivel guns you can. So you got 2 swivel guns, one right here and one here. You can shoot these.
So we can't attack their ship anymore.
Yes. So once you're engaged, no more attacking your ship.
If I teleport, will they teleport with me?
Teleport. Technically, I guess. Mechanically speaking, yes.
Ooh. Guys, do I just yeet onto their ship with a teleport?
Good luck.
Yeah, just be like, hold on to me, boys.
No, I'll put down the plank.
Cool.
Good to know, though.
Yeah. So this exists as a thing, and it cannot be basically taken off unless someone uses a turn action. Like for example, Gunter here uses a turn action to try to pull it off. It cannot be taken off if a person is on it, however. And so, like Zil, the moment you try to start crossing over, he's not going to be able to do it. But like, let's just say, Zil, you make it over here, and nobody else has tried to get on. Gunter can actually spend his turn trying to throw it off. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Cool.
Turn action, you can still move, right? You just can't do anything else.
Correct. You can still move.
Okay.
You can't like initiate a combat and challenge or anything like
Yeah.
that, but you can still.
And Gunter's there,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
I'm going to move. Can you move through friendly space?
Technically, no. You have to be a
Great.
small creature to do so. So.
Okay. So if I go here, can people still get on the ship behind me?
Yes,
and
they
can't
can
lift the
go in
plank?
these directions.
Okay, I'm gonna go right there then. Protect the plank.
Perfect. Awesome. And so that brings us then to Matic. So it is his turn. He is going to, with his warband, make his way 10, 15, and he is going to open fire against Yuki. Yuki, because you're up on deck here, you actually have half cover. And
nice.
so what that means is I'm going to be making an attack. So first I have to roll if it up or down. So on a roll of a 1 through 4, it hits the cover, essentially. So because I'm on even kind of decking with you, that's how that works.
Cool.
If I was like attacking someone that was down here, I would have the vantage point over them and I'd be able to hit them. But even footing, you got half cover right now. So first attack is going to, so up or down. It hits up, so it does hit you and your company.
Okay.
So he's going to go ahead and fire his crossbow at you. Does a 16 hit.
Yeah, so it hits both me and my company.
Yeah, and so you can essentially, for his attack, so this is his attack.
Yeah. Oh,
And
okay.
So
Not as company.
so when you are making an attack, a ranged attack, you can only shoot at the captain, unless, well, actually, technically, you can shoot at anybody within the company. He's gonna go ahead and make an attack at you. So
Yeah,
that's
fine.
what he's gonna do. So,
Perfect.
which is going to be a 16, and you take 14 points of cutting damage.
Oh!
As you just, And then he's going to go ahead and because of that, so that was his one attack action that he can use. Now his battle company is going to attack. So the way that this works is he's going to be targeting you and all of the rest of the people that are there. And so they have one ranged attack roll, and they can hit anybody, which includes you, that are in your that if they hit your DV or lower, essentially. So what's your DV right now?
It's a 14 for my party.
So 14, and so your other guys are 12. So like, let's just say, for example, he rolled a 12 or a 13. They would be able to attack all your privateers, but not
are you
land
talking about
attacks against
Yuki's?
you.
Yuki's is a 13.
13.
I thought it was higher than that, but it's a 13, I guess.
Okay. So first they have to roll to see if they get past cover. They do. They got a 5. And so they are going to shoot past the cover, and their hit there is going to be an 8, so it's not going to attack either of you. So no damage.
Good. Sweet.
Which then brings us to Belbin's turn.
All right,
Go get him, Belbin.
Belbin's up in the little nest. He's
Yeah,
our
he
little
is.
lookout.
Wait,
So-
Yuki, what was your initiative?
My initiative was 11.
What was?
It was Matic. Matic was attacking.
Yeah, that wasn't it. That was
Oh,
That was a
my
use.
bad.
Yeah.
I was being attacked. Oh.
So, can Belbin walk along the mast and like swing over?
He absolutely can. So in order for every 15 feet that he walks, he has to make a dexterity saving throw. The dexterity saving throw is basically a DC of 8 for a mast walk.
Okay. And
Or not
I
dexterity,
have
sorry,
a-
agility. Not D&D. Sorry, I've been playing a lot of D&D lately. So
I have 60 feet of walking.
awesome. So you easily make your way 5, 10, 15, 20 feet up here.
And so I'll need to make 4 agility.
No,
Check?
No, just 1. So
Oh,
every
just one?
15 feet.
Okay.
So,
Okay, gotcha. That's a 20.
well,
No, sorry, 20
you
22.
easily make it out there. You can either use a grappling hook to attempt to grapple onto their master jump, or you can attempt to just jump.
I do have a grappling hook, so I'll try to grappling hook and climb. Are all my guys doing this as well? Or all
Yeah,
of
they're
them
with you.
doing the...
They're with you.
They're all walking the plank.
They were all climbing up, and then they're all
Poor,
running,
poor,
jumping.
poor supports that are with Belbin, the crazy shenanigans he does.
All the
It's asking
guards.
A lot. Yeah, it's asking a lot of it.
I need the athletic guards.
It's
Yeah,
okay, their athleticism is all based off of you. So.
I'll use my grappling hook and try to grapple over.
All right, so what you're going to be doing is a DC 12, basically dexterity skill check, and you're going to be making this at advantage.
Okay.
Not advantage, with hope. Oh my gosh, too much D&D.
14.
14, okay. You go ahead and you successfully do it. Where do you want to land? Up, like, you have to land on the deck somewhere, so it's going to be basically anywhere with here, 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 or here.
And I won't be able to attack this turn, right? Because this is my action.
So you have a support action, so this would be a support action. You can't attack. You can go in there and
Okay.
engage in combat.
So yeah, this guy's up in the nest, so I can't get
Yes.
him. I'll run over. Is this Gunter right here?
No, that's
Actually-
Crowvolt. Gunter's over here.
Actually, can we land here and then do I still have some movement afterwards or no?
Because you're using your grapple and you're not jumping over, you have to swing lower than this top. You can get down here and climb up.
Well, that's it. Okay, so I guess what I was gonna say is I was gonna land on the deck and then come up to whoever's over
Matic?
here.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You can do that.
All right, me and my my gang.
So you jump here, and then you the rest of your movement 5, 10, 15, and initiate a combat challenge.
Yeah.
Sweet. First combat challenge initiated. Awesome. Next is going to be Gunter. He sees what you're doing there, and he is going to position himself right here. And he's going
you
to
gotta-
initiate a combat challenge against Zil. Which then brings us to Yuki.
All right,
turn.
I have a question.
Yeah, if you
Um,
fly, the rest of them fly with you. Technically, yes, because they're connected to you.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on to me, boys.
That's what I was gonna do. So I have 60 feet of flying, so I'm gonna use a support action to fly directly at Matic, I believe, the one directly ahead of me.
Here,
Or no, not that one. Yeah, yeah.
So he's in the crow's nest.
Oh, he's in the course. Okay, I'm gonna go to Crow Vault then, right here.
All right, you do. You fly over
And
successfully.
I'm going to initiate combat with him.
So you land and you initiate combat, which you make sure you mark off that you used your flying
Yes.
as an art. So cool. Luxalia, it is your turn.
Okay. Sorry, I just took a mouthful of food.
It's okay.
Okay, we're back.
And it's pretzels too, so that's even
Oh
worse.
yeah, delicious.
The
So-
dryness.
I will move. I'm assuming I don't need to steer this ship anymore.
No.
Okay. I'll move closer. Like there.
Okay.
I think I have the movement for that. Hopefully. 10 feet. And then. So, remind me, it's been a minute since we've done combat. I can do a ranged attack without initiating combat challenge,
Correct.
but I can't heal if I do because it uses a support action.
No.
Or I just
So
have
you-
to do it on my support turn.
Which is this. So the movement phase is when you use your support actions. And so you have, I think
Okay.
right now, 2 of them to use. So you can do that and your 1 attack action in this turn, which means during the attack phase, you just don't do anything.
Right.
Because,
Okay.
you're
Then-
not challenged by anyone, so
Right.
maximum bang for your buck.
Sweet. Then I am going to use. I thought I had another. What the heck? I thought I had another art, but that's it. Maybe I just thought it was that. I will use my flame staff
Perfect.
and shoot.
Also, did I get attacked?
No. Yeah, you got initiated.
Shoot at
Oh,
this
just okay.
guy.
Alright, cut out for a minute.
Yes, get Matic. He shot me.
All right, so your
Screw you, Matt.
flame, he makes a fortitude survival check. What is the DC of that? Do you remember?
For my staff, I thought that was I rolled to hit.
Oh no, because your staff is like a magical, a mana attack, and so there's actually a DC. So what kind of what rarity is it?
I think this is an ash staff.
Ash. So that's going to be your just regular common rarity. So that's going to be a DC 8. He rolled a 4, so you hit. So that's full damage.
Nice.
So go ahead, just roll full damage for
All
that.
right.
4 damage for the boop, the magic boop. Sorry, the mana boop.
It's gonna be a 6 plus 5.
Yo.
Okay.
What?
Question: under hit, it says 5 on my flame staff. Does that matter? If it's
For hit, it
Probably not.
says 5.
Luxalia.
Oh
why
yeah,
didn't you
that's
use
for
the-
booping.
Why didn't you use Necklace
Oh.
of Thunder and Lightning?
gotcha.
Yeah, it's just for booping.
And then durability. Does it use a durability every time I use it, or no?
No,
Yes.
actually, only if you miss. But when you're using the magical, the mana properties of it, it doesn't count as a weapon attack. And so it doesn't use any durability at all when you're using it for mana. It's only when you're bonking. So basically, the staff is it's actually a melee weapon. So you just bonk people that way. But you can also fire stuff from it as well, because you only have a certain number of charges that you can do that with too. So what was the total of that? Sorry.
I rolled
6
a 6 plus 5, 11.
Awesome. Yeah, that
Where would
burns
my
up Matic
charges
and he's
be
not
for
good.
that?
So on your sheet,
Because it's not under arts.
it's going to be in your statistics.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah. It basically it's like elemental strikes next to your weapons. I have it clicked because you can only use 3 of them right now. You have the 3 of them that are like unchecked, and so start from your left and make your way to the right. That's kind of how that works. As far as, and then once all of them are checked, they're all spent. So.
Oh, and I only have 3?
Yeah, you only have 3 because it's a common. So.
Gotcha. And then, oh, so it's one-handed or two-handed?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I was looking at the wrong part. Okay.
Yeah, you burn Matic, and
I did one-handed.
he takes it like a champ, but yeah, he's not feeling good. Awesome. So you do that.
And then do my guys attack now?
If they have ranged weapons, they can make attacks into that combat. Yes, they can do it. These attacks though, you have to roll first a D8 for me. On a roll of 1 through 4, they actually hit the cover because they both have half cover.
Even though I'm also on that part of the ship.
Yeah, I mean you're on equal heights, and so they have like walls that are up there.
I got you. I rolled a 5.
5, so you hit them, and so you can go ahead and roll your hit now, and so it's just the ranged hit.
Okay, and it's the second number under
bottom number. Bottom
hit.
number, yeah, under.
It says 14.
A 14 is, let me take a look. That will hit Matic, and it will hit everybody in his battle company. So you can do that, and I will divvy damage as I want. So.
Okay. Oh, this is the longbow only. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't know how damage is calculated.
So on the far right side, there's a total column. Basically, just click it, and then there's a like total. It starts with half damage and then full damage, and it should be on the attack 2.
Sure. I guess how do I put in the amount of, because I never put in like the amount of damage each weapon does.
Let me do that for you super duper quick. I'm gonna jump over to your page because that's a longbow, correct?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Correct. And I rolled like a 4, which is possible, but I'm also like, is there no modifier? Because my minimum modifier on that's a 4.
Yeah, it's not.
For damage.
A 4 for what? Your hit or what?
Damage.
Damage, yeah, it's not.
Under the first column it says 4, under the second row under damage or whatever.
Yeah, it's not that.
And I'm like, I don't think that's rolling.
There you go. Go ahead and re-roll it. Just re-roll the damage.
Okay. Oof, I guess they're just rolling poorly. That's fine. Damage.
I see
Which one
40.
is it?
I see
35 or the
47.
22?
I see 47. From what
Where
you
are
rolled.
you?
35 or 22. Basically, you're going to be doing the damage too. The damage result too. And it's going to be the full damage.
Oh. So, I see. Okay. So, what? It would be 7 plus 35, 42. Okay.
42 damage.
I don't know where you see the 42 number, but sure.
42.
I'll take it.
Basically, you're just adding up the entire damage column.
Great.
Love it. Yeah.
Where did you add like how much modifiers for damage that was?
So if you click, do you see like my highlighted click? Like where
you're blue, you're there on
on this 12.
You're green, yeah.
Okay.
You're on 2.
Yeah. So I'm on here. If you click on that cell and go up to random between, and then I did 1 in 12 because that's the damage, and then you just plop that, and then once you add it there, you can take basically the box and scroll it all the way down to the final of the battle company, and then it changes all of them to that value. So
I see. Gotcha.
I'm sorry, can you do that? Can you mention that one more time so I can do that? So random between, and then what do you do?
And then just whatever the damage dice is. And so if it's like a longbow, it's 1 and 12. If it's or like for example, if you have like a battle axe is 2d6, so it'll be between 2 and 16. Because it's impossible to roll a 1 on a battle axe. So.
Cool. Love it.
And there's no modifiers for these guys, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and distribute that between mine, and yeah, their battle company is not looking good as you just take aim and just shoot.
Fire! Take
Yeah,
that.
they're all looking very critical. It's not.
Can I
looking
do
good.
anything as a first officer right now? What's the for glory? Could I use that?
You
Are
can
we in the
use it.
boarding phase?
You are on the boarding phase. That doesn't affect right now. Basically, for glory is
Okay.
if like any of like the captains like fall unconscious or they're doing stuff to like make you frightened, things like that. So
Gotcha. Okay.
courage is important, but right now you're good. You don't have to worry about that. Awesome. And so that brings us to Duluth. Duluth is going to make his way 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to make his roll. Oh, he just passes it, and he is going to grapple as well. He got a natural 16, and so he's going to down here, and he's going to finish up his turn, and he's going to initiate a combat challenge against Luxalia.
So Yuki right there. Oh, probably not, because she's not on her ship. Could have, if she was on her ship, done repel borders to stop him.
Correct. If she was
Okay.
basically right here, she could have stopped like any attempt to come over here. So
Gotcha.
yeah. But she's not. So alas, he's gonna do a combat challenge there, and then Kroval already has his combat challenge, and he's gonna stay in that. Which brings us to combat round. And so in combat, we're gonna go ahead and go in order. Zill, it is your turn.
I mean, I took a turn action, so
Oh, that's true.
This is the next.
So,
Isn't this? Oh yeah, sure.
turn action. Matic, it is his turn. He's going to go ahead and make his attacks towards you, Belvin. So his attack in general towards you. So first and foremost, let's get it's a 9 hit.
9 does not hit.
All right. Next, his battle company is going to be going up against your battle company. And so what you're going to do is you're going to go ahead and roll, for me, just a D8. Plus, I think you have your fight value is a what, a 3?
My
What's
my
the
companies or
Yeah, your company's fight value.
let me check. I have that their 5 values of 4.
Okay, and does that include the... One second. I have to take a look at that. Yeah, they have a fight value 4, and it's going to be +1 because the battle rating of the ship. So it's +5. So go ahead
Okay.
and roll a D8 +5 for me.
Okay. 11.
Yeah, you're going to win that. So your company gets to make attacks towards basically Maddox's company. And so they don't get to attack because they lost that. And so you can go
Okay.
ahead automatically and make strikes against them if you want. So you can roll the hit with your melee weapon. And then once you do that, just calculate then you roll to hit. And then based on whatever you roll.
Okay. So I'm doing the attack right now, right?
Correct.
Okay. And so I'm going to use my special action of fight to the last, so that all this damage goes straight towards Manic. Is that who we're fighting?
Okay, so what that'll do is you can go ahead and roll that damage now,
Okay.
but that won't be applied until your turn in battle, which is next turn technically. So
Okay.
it basically counts as one of your attack actions when that happens.
Okay. Okay.
So what ends up happening with that is they can still make their attack, but their attack against Matic and his company are going to be made at half damage.
Half. Okay. So I'll roll for theirs right
Yes,
now.
you
at
roll for
half.
theirs right now at half.
Okay.
So their
looks
hits-
like their hit is a 9.
Unfortunately, that's going to hit neither of them. So they're basically just missing attacks altogether. So just
Dang.
it's a clash of blades, all kinds of shenanigans happening. But that does bring us to your turn, Belvin.
All right, so then for my turn, then I'll do my fight to the last.
Yep.
And so that'll be my first hit, right?
First hit. So go ahead and roll to hit first with
Okay.
your weapon. And then if it hits the either Battle Company or Matic, then you can roll the damage.
Okay. Oh my gosh, bad roll. Hit will be to 8.
8 will hit neither. And so
Yeah.
it's okay. You can still use it technically the next turn if you do wish to do that. So
Okay. So then I still have 2 other attack actions
yes.
that I can use just to hit
yeah, 'cause it's
normally,
the
or does that take the
first
whole?
turn. Because the first turn
Yeah.
combat, right? Yeah, you can just
Yeah, I
do
get
normal
3.
attacks against him.
Okay, then I'll just do normal attacks for the rest.
And then these will be aimed at Matic.
Okay. And the first one does a 12 hit.
12 will hit.
Okay. And then should I do my own, see if that hits, and then just roll damage together, or do you want to do them separate?
For what?
I'm doing 2 attacks. Should we just finish the first one? Or
Yeah,
should we see
let's
if the
just
second
do the
hits
first one. Honestly, Matic doesn't have
Okay.
a ton of HP, so this could probably do him in, but
Okay.
compared to you guys, this is a very underpowered crew with the exception of Gunter. Just FYI.
Okay.
So this might be done pretty swiftly. needless to say.
So this will be 13 points of impact.
And
and
as
then
you do this,
Aura of
he
Darkness.
falls unconscious. He is still here, so I'm gonna do this. He's still here, but he is with. It's only his battle company, so he is there. At this point, this is an important thing. This is where courage comes in. Every single turn, so I basically will still keep controlling Matic, but every single turn that happens when the battle company wants to do something, they are going to have to make a courage check, which essentially what that is Belbin, what is your charisma score? Score, not modifier.
Charisma score is a 6 total, and then 3
6
for
total.
the
So they are, against your charisma score, they have to basically roll a d16 plus their courage. And then basically d16 plus their courage, and if they pass against you, then they will not run away. But if so, they will run away, and then the entire battle company leaves the battle, and then they're basically considered done if they do that. So basically, whoever they challenge, if they have higher charisma, the chances of them running away are going to be higher. So they might just still keep attacking you, but now all of your attacks are made against this battle company, so you might be able to finish them off just by yourself, which is possible.
Okay.
Cool. So that's Matic down. The next is going to be Gunter. Gunter is going to start making his attacks. He pulls out a long axe against you, Zil. This long axe is very, very beautifully engraved. Almost looks, quite ancient, and it has this almost like this keen sheen to it as he begins to make his attack. So his first attack is going to be does a 17 hit.
Oh, just barely.
Well, he hits. And it's
Yep.
going to be... He's wielding it two-handed, and that is going to be 12 points of cutting damage. He's going to make his second attack on you. And that is going to be... Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
Boom, clinks against you. And his third attack, he's going to go ahead and burn one of his arts. He's going to make basically it's like a spin attack. And so he can attack you and all of the members of your company. And so I'm going to have you make a fortitude survival check for me.
Good at those.
He
I'm
learned
good.
from The Legend of Zelda, I
Yeah,
bet.
he did. Great spin. He just
Oh, yeah.
screams. And he goes,
Non-natural 16.
oh my gosh. All of you are going to go ahead and take... 15 points of damage. So that includes everyone in your company plus you.
Okay. 15.
15. It was good that you passed that because that was half damage.
Oh no.
Not that matters to Zil.
Yeah, not that it matters to
That's my
Zil, but his
company.
battle company is not feeling it. So,
They basically just got half health.
yeah. So he did that. All right, that's his turn, which next brings us to Yuki.
Yeah, so she is going to attack, of course.
Okay, go ahead and make your attacks.
Okay, so she's going to attack with her Void and Vorpal broadsword.
Okay.
For her first attack, so she's gonna roll that damage. Well, that hits. That's 11 plus 9, so
Yeah, that'll hit.
20.
Yeah,
and so
definitely hit.
She's gonna roll her damage with that, which I guess is a D. Is it a D8? I can't remember off the top of my head.
It's a D10, one-handed.
D10. Okay, that's what she's doing. So D10. So that is 7 plus. God, it's been so long. 7 plus 9. 9, 10,
18.
18 damage.
Nope,
So
16.
16 damage, cutting damage with her Void and Vorpal. BOOM! With that one.
Oof.
And then she's gonna take her with her dual wielding, gonna take her opposite hand and go with her Damascus. So she's gonna roll to hit.
Guys, you guys hurt them so bad. So bad.
We're heroes and we're level 7 at this point.
Yeah.
So that's 6 plus 8. So 8, 14.
14 will hit.
Okay.
I'm withholding lethal damage.
Yeah, no, these
As
when,
we
they,
all
when
are.
they go unconscious, they just go unconscious. Like, it's gonna be fine.
Okay.
Don't worry.
So that was a 6 plus 8. So 14. Cutting for that second attack.
All right.
And then she's gonna go with her for her second attack action with her Void and Vorpal broadsword again. So
And remember, for your broadsword hit for the second one, there's no modifiers to it. It's just
Yeah.
a roll.
oh, never mind. For the damage.
Yeah, for the damage.
Oh, that was a 6 then, just 6 damage. So, sorry about that. All right.
No worries.
And then her hit for her second Void and Vorpal broadsword was a 15 plus 8. That will hit, I'm assuming.
Yeah, definitely.
And then damage. So that is 9 plus 9, so 18.
And as you slice and cut him down, you cut him down.
Yeah,
He
withholding lethal damage.
Yeah, he's unconscious, but his battle company is still there, so you can make a second dual wield attack against.
I
the
can't.
battle
Only
company.
do the one that we
Yeah.
dual wielding per turn, so I'm done.
Oh yeah,
with
yeah,
my-
you're done. You're done. Cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's both Matic and Crowvault down. Which then.
My bow company, can they attack?
Yes, they can. So
Sweet.
go ahead and you just roll your hit roll again. Oh no. Sorry, I lied. A D8. Roll a D8 plus your fight score, which is 5 plus 1 is 6. D8 plus 6.
10.
I got a nat 1, so you beat that. So
Sweet.
yeah, they're gonna. Yeah.
So I just roll full damage and stuff.
No, go roll the hit.
Hit. Okay.
So essentially, what you're doing at this point is rolling to see if you hit their DV, and if you do, then you can roll the damage.
Okay. So hit their DV and then I can roll the damage. So it is a 14 to hit.
14 will hit.
And then do I roll it one more time or do I just take the damage that's already there?
Yeah, just you can take the damage that's already there.
Okay, so that would be 36 damage.
Woo!
36. Yeah. Bunch of broadswords. I got
Yeah,
privateers. So.
Just everyone's like fighting, and you're just like both you and Belbin are overpowering. Belbin, do you want to do? You already won yours and already attacked, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Luxalia.
I got nothing.
Yeah, I don't think you can do anything right now. But then we're gonna
Yeah.
go with Duluth, and he's gonna go ahead and make his attacks on you. So his first attack is going to be made with his sword against you, and that's gonna be a natural 16,
Yo, freaking Duluth.
which is max damage at.
Ouch.
How did he get over there?
He climbed. He was up in the thing. He
What the-
climbed his way out here, jumped,
He's
used a grapple.
He's got a missing arm.
Yeah,
Doesn't he have
Did a
that
thing.
in combat? I missed that entirely.
Yeah.
Or-
No,
It might not be an arm, but
Combat
yeah.
challenge me or nothing.
He's got a hook. Arr.
So that's gonna be 17 points of cutting damage to you, Exalia.
And I can divide that up amongst. Or is that just me?
I think that's just you, unless you have like an ability, like a reflex support action. But I think you might have a reflex support action. Maybe not.
It's claw, I tell you.
Yeah. So that's 17, and then the second attack is gonna be. It's gonna be an 18 to hit. Duluth's also pretty good. Like Matic and Crowvault were like the weaklings. So yeah, he's gonna go ahead and make his attack, and that's going to.
Is Duluth actually in fighting shape again?
Yeah, he is.
He's
Good
got
for him.
claw now.
He's had a few weeks to and that's going to
To
be
regrow his
for-
fingers.
for 16 points of cutting damage.
Rough.
Yeah, he rolled almost max damage, so that's what he's gonna do. But his battle company is also going to attack, and because the battle companies are fighting each other, even though they've already attacked, you still need to roll the D8, and so D8 plus the companies. So it's a D8 plus the fight score plus 1 for you. So whatever that is, 5. D8 plus 5.
D8 plus 5, yeah. Wait, what am I at?
Just roll a
D8
D8 plus 5. Because it's the fight value plus 1 for the ship attack value.
Oh, gotcha. And my fight value for my dudes is 4?
Yeah, 4 plus 1.
Okay. 5.
5. Yeah, my guys end up winning with a 9. And so they're going to go ahead and make their attack roll. So hopefully, does a 10 hit either the guards or you?
No. No, mine is a third. Oh, their DV is a 10.
Okay.
So yes, it hits them.
So they're going to go ahead and roll their damage.
But mine is a 13, so.
So they can't make attacks against you, but they'll roll the other ones, and they're gonna deal a total of 17 points of damage. So you can divide that amongst your battle company as you wish. So you can throw it
Okay,
all into one
17
person or whatever.
Divided by 6. I'll do some math. You're gonna make me have to get a freaking calculator, man.
I didn't mean to. I tried to do it as best as possible. I was putting equations and stuff into your sheet so there's no math, but there's math. Divide that.
Likely story.
It's fine.
Yeah, I
Alright.
guess we're gonna divide
I
it.
think it's like 3 per person mostly.
Okay.
So.
Cool. Next then is going to be, so that's Duluth Crowvault. He can't do anything, and his battle company already lost, so he can't do anything. Which brings us to the top of the round. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Initiative. Oh no!
Pretty good.
It was this close to a nat 16, and it rolled to a 2.
All right, Zill.
6.
All right, Belbin.
17.
Whew. Whew. Yuki.
She got a non-natural 16.
Wow. Luxalia.
12.
Awesome. So we're gonna actually go ahead and begin the turn with Belbin.
So now that my guy's dead, do I still go after his battle company, or do I
Yeah,
just
you can
move on?
You can still go over his battle company, so he's going to keep attacking you, but every time you engage, they're going to have to make their courage check. And so if you engage in combat, there's actually a potential, if they fail their courage, that they will just flee. I mean, you have like a 6 charisma or like charisma score, so chances are they'll probably pass it, but we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess I'll engage his battle company.
Okay, cool. You go ahead and do that. They're going to go ahead and make their courage check. Yeah, they got a natural 8, so they're going to go ahead and stick into that. But then Yuki, is your turn.
Yeah, she's gonna move. So basically, since Crovalt's dead, or not dead, but knocked out, is the party still there?
Yeah,
that I have to
the battle company is there. You're not engaged in combat. You can move, but you can re-engage essentially.
She's gonna go engage actually with Gunter over there. If she can.
Yep.
Yeah, right there's perfect. And she is going to initiate combat.
Perfect.
But before she does that, she's going to use one of her skills, actually. I haven't done this in a hot minute, so she's gonna do the
so before
Dance
engaging
of the Sakura.
combat.
Yeah, before engaging in combat, she's gonna do Dance of the Sakura. And she's gonna get that going. Yep, pretty much, just like that. And then
Awesome.
she's gonna engage.
Perfect. Which brings us to Luxalia.
Wow. Quick. Movement phase?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna heal myself. Sorry, I was just looking at that one more time. Cool. So if I heal myself, does everyone within 10 feet?
Technically, yes, but not everybody. So it applies like 1 damage to everybody. So it's, what is it, like 1d8 plus, what is it, 1d8? Plus
1d8.
plus piety.
That's what I'm trying to remember.
I think it's 1d8 plus piety.
Because I have, it is plus piety, but I think I have a thing that makes me. It's fine. I'll just do that for now, I guess.
So 1d8 plus piety, and then it basically you just apply that once, and so you can heal that amongst the 1d8 plus piety amongst your people.
Okay. Okay.
So it's not every
Wait, but I
single
can't heal
person.
myself?
You can. So you can heal yourself, and then basically it applies once to your battle company. So you don't heal every individual that.
Yeah, the amount that I heal myself. I see. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, also at the start of my turn, I heal 1d6 from a ally creature. Can that include me or no?
No, it doesn't include you, but it does include your battle company.
Nice. 1. Let's go. That's right. You heal up, guy number 5. Okay.
That's how you know the bug. Guy number 5. He's the best.
Amazing.
You tattoo numbers on everybody. Welcome to the crew.
Exactly. What is your number gonna be?
It's
It's
L5.
like a baseball team.
For Luxalia,
Okay.
I'm branded.
I have 2 survival. I have 2 support actions.
Yes.
Okay, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I also restore stamina, which doesn't really. Do they take stamina?
No, they don't. It'd be way too much to calculate if you're just doing that.
That's kind of what I thought.
Everybody's making it.
Then I'll just heal myself.
Perfect.
A whopping 5 plus 5, 10.
Ooh.
Wow. Nice. And then I divide half of that to the rest of the people.
Is it half? I thought it was
Maybe
full
it's
damage
not,
to
I don't know.
everybody within 10 feet. But it's like I think that's the full value divided to everybody. So 10 to your 6.
Okay, the player's mana-mending arts additionally heal all allies within 10 feet of the targeted creature. That's also okay. So I get to divide 10 amongst them. Yes?
Number 5 gets extra healing.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Cool. And then so 1. I'll just do 2. Yeah, Let's go. I bet they're glad they're in my party.
Yeah, they just get all the healing.
Yep.
They just took a buttload of damage from Duluth and his company, and they're just like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, pretty much. Cool. And then I have to wait until melee combat to boop or let them boop.
Well, so you can either engage in a combat challenge against him, or he'll most likely engage in a combat challenge against you. For
Oh,
melee.
are we not currently in combat with him?
Nope.
That resets.
It is the new turn. Yep.
Fascinating. Yeah, they do more damage with broadswords, so I guess I'll initiate combat.
Okay.
Do I have to do my other support action first
Yes.
before I
Yes.
do that?
Basically, initiating
Okay.
combat's the last thing for your movement.
Gotcha. Okay, mana mending, and then wild mana surge. I don't remember what that does.
Hey, this is good.
But that's okay.
Between this session and next session, make sure you guys are read up on what your characters do. I know it's been a hot sec.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Familiarize
sure this
yourself.
is new. I don't think I've ever had that before. I don't remember ever using that one, but it's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're doing great. Gonna do this thing with. Oh yeah, let's go. And,
Oh yeah.
Nah, that's all. That's all I'm gonna do. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna bop him on the head next. So. Can I take a ranged attack and then they do a physical attack, or no?
Technically,
what I
no.
do.
They have to do exactly what you do. So melee or ranged.
Okay. Then I'll combat challenge this.
Time
This
for the
Duluth.
boop.
Yeah. Get ready.
All right, I'll roll a d16.
I rolled a nat 16.
Oh, I got a 4.
Oh,
D16.
Do I roll one too?
Yeah.
Sorry, I never do this. I rolled
are
a
we all
9.
rolling one?
What is this for?
Those who don't know what we're talking about.
Channel points.
It's a channel point.
I got a
reduction.
15.
Oh.
It doesn't mean anything.
Oh.
I got a 4.
I didn't. Okay, that
I
was
got
in
a
the
4.
chat.
That was nice.
Might be. Okay.
I'll go up to 15.
Cool.
Sweet.
That's it.
Awesome. Then that is going to bring us to Matic and his crew, so they can't do anything because they're in combat, which brings us to Zill. What are you going to do?
Zill. Let's see. Zill is gonna go actually engage this guy. Maybe.
Gunter?
Move me.
Oh.
Ah.
Got it.
Or
Yeah.
or Krothos's party.
Crowvolt.
Krovolt's party.
Derek?
That guy, yeah.
Got it. Sweet. Okay, you're doing as there's basically these 6 guys that are like, whoo, and Zill, wah, just come and charge it with his axe. Great, which then brings us to Duluth. He can't do anything because he's in a combat challenge. Gunter, he can't do anything because he's in a combat challenge. And Crowvolt's party can't do anything because they're in combat challenge. Attack rounds, right from the top, Belbin.
Get him, Belbin.
Alrighty, yep, I'm gonna attack the crew twice. First one does a 9 hit.
A 9 does not hit.
That's what I figured. What about a 12?
Yep, that'll hit.
Alright,
Nice.
perfect. So then damage, it'll be doing 15 impact and 4 darkness.
Okay.
Let's go.
And then, is this where I would make my men attack as well? Is this the appropriate time?
Afterwards, so after you're done, if you want to use that action in order to have them attack, oh, you already used it though. So
I already used that, yeah.
okay, cool. So
But
your
that's-
2 attacks, and then afterwards, then they attack each other.
Okay, then yeah, we should have them attack each other. 'cause that's gonna be
1d8
my-
plus 5, I think, for you.
Ooh, 15. Good luck beating that.
A d8 plus 5, you got a 15?
Yeah, oh, sorry. No, 12. Bad
12.
math. I rolled 7.
Okay.
Yeah, good luck beating a 15.
I got a natural 8. Hold on, I need to calculate there. It's gonna be 13. They do you one better because of their shit battle score. Well, they got a nat 8, so that helps. Yeah, they're gonna go ahead and make their attacks then.
Okay.
So is a nat 15. Yeah, I'm assuming that's gonna hit everyone. Natural 15.
That'll hit everyone.
You could use your ability though that you have.
No, it's okay.
Oh.
All right, they're gonna
We'll just take
roll.
it.
21 points of cutting damage.
Okay.
Solid.
You can basically you can divide that amongst you. Actually, no. I'm gonna aim this at you, Belvin.
Okay.
All 21. Yeah, because that's what they're going to do. They see you and they're scared.
It must be the shirtlessness of him.
And his prickly furs. All right, cool. Yuki, your turn.
Yeah, she's going to just go full out. She's gonna be like, "Oh, Gunther, I didn't ever think we'd be in this situation together."
Let's do it. And he's got his axe dual wield or double-handed. He's ready.
So she's gonna go full out with her Void and Vorpal Broadsword. So that is a 13 plus 8 to hit, and that hits.
Yeah, that'll hit.
22
Yeah.
or 21. Okay,
Ow.
and then
Ow.
yeah, she hits hard. That would be 9 plus 9, so that's 18 cutting. And then 8 earth damage. On that one. So quick question. So with my, I can't remember, with my specific
Dual wielding?
with dual wielding and with my oh my gosh, what's it called?
Dance of Sakura.
Forest wind.
Yes.
Forest wind. Does that also take effect on my secondary strike or no?
Yes. Every single weapon attack strike it does, but you don't add any modifiers to it.
Modifiers. All right. My dual wielding second attack is an 11 plus 8, so 19.
Yep, that'll hit.
And then that is 6 damage plus 6 cutting plus 7 wind or earth damage.
Okay.
And then she's gonna come back with her Void and Vorpal Broadsword for another strike.
Gunter, thank God he has just a pile of HP.
He's a hero, right? That's 13 plus 8, so I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah.
And that is 7 plus 8, or 7 plus 9, which is 15. Plus 15 cutting, plus 4 earth. And that's all she can do. So.
Jeez. Yeah, you beat him up pretty good. Okay, battle companies. We can go ahead and fight each other. So go ahead and roll a d8 for me, and for you, it's going to be plus 6.
12 total.
I got a 13 because I got a natural 8. So that's fun. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and make strikes. But first of all, nat 1. They're not hitting.
Nice.
Nice.
I'll take that.
Yeah. All right. That's great.
Lots of tinking of swords. Tink, tink, tink.
So Yuki, Luxalia, your turn. Time to
Let's go,
boop.
Buffs. I'm going. Oh wait. I haven't booped in a while. Is it just a D16 plus my modifier to hit?
D16 plus your modifier, yes. Sorry, I was thinking damage. Like that, it's not a D16. I don't think.
That'd be pretty insane. I would take it.
Nice. 7.
Nah, 7 will not do it. But you can
Dang
attack
it.
with your battle company now, and so a D8
Great.
plus I think 5. So
But I just roll on their sheet, right?
a D8 for so you're gonna have to. I don't think there's a D8 roller on there, so a D8 plus 5 for you.
Okay. 11.
Yeah, you beat me. Like way beat me.
Let's go.
So you're gonna start just basically make your attack roll, your hit roll, and then strikes if it hits.
Okay. first column, right?
Yes.
16.
16 will hit everyone. Do you want to aim your attacks at Duluth or the Battle Company?
Wait, hold on. Sorry. That's wrong. Yeah, okay. I'm still getting used to this. So, sorry. 16, or 6.
Yeah, 6 won't hit.
I was looking at the ranged. So
Oh,
6.
yeah. No, 6 won't.
My bad.
6 won't do it, but it's okay. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Stand still. The Maddox guys, they already did their thing. Zill.
So is it just his battle company left, or is it him left too?
Just his Battle Company.
Great. Can I attack his battle company?
100% you can.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, you are.
I'm gonna. Let's see. I'm hopefully gonna hit. What's my modifier? 15.
15 will hit. Yep. Go ahead and roll damage. Just
2.
whack it with your...
The rare hit by Zill, I love it.
1 plus 2 is 3 plus 7 is 10.
Oof. Yeah, you whack them. You great spin them, and actually you take a couple of them down in the process.
Great.
Yeah. It's starting to get to that point where these battle companies are like hanging by a prayer. But then that brings us to Duluth. And so Duluth's going to make his attacks against you, Luxalia.
Is my battle company not going to attack?
Yeah, they do. D8.
3, and then I'm adding 4?
5. Because of the +1 from the ship. The ship's power rating.
So 8.
Yeah, you beat me. Go ahead and roll attacks. Go ahead and just finish me off.
Let's see here. Come on. Well, we got to see if we even hit.
True.
Did it just... Does a 13 hit?
13 will hit.
Okay, that's 37 damage.
Yeah, I could just hear the "Who can say whether?" Yeah, they're all dead. You just dead, knocked out, unconscious.
This is just a practice combat.
And these guys, yeah, it's LARPing. The guys are like on the ground, like, and then they're just like, oh, good job. they're all like their own crewmates, so like they're just doing this just for shiz and giggles.
They're just having a great time.
Yeah, they're having a good time fighting on ships and blowing holes in the ships and.
I like to think we have just a bunch of balloons attached to us, and with each damage, a balloon gets popped.
It's balloon
like
battle.
Mario Kart. It's like Mario Kart.
Yeah, that's great. So that brings us to Duluth's attack. So he's going to go ahead and make his attack against you, Luxalia. Oh, with a nat 1, I'm assuming that's not going to hit. And so he got a nat 2 for a second attack. So that's fun. Yeah, you're very elusive. Gunter, it is
Bob and weave, baby.
his turn.
Come at me.
Prepare to die, Yuki. All right, first attack.
Probably.
First attack. Basically, Yuki's defense is just flash killing everything, and if she can't flash kill them,
Whoops.
is a 12 gonna hit?
No, it barely misses.
Second attack. Is a 14 hit?
Yeah, it hits.
Okay.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
And that is going to be 19 points of
Oh!
cutting damage as he just woof. And then he is going to use his spin attack against you. So make a fortitude survival check for me.
What, a fortitude? That's a nat 16 plus 5.
Nice.
Yeah, so 21.
It's going to be each one of you is going to take 16 points of slashing damage. Gunter is a hero of legend.
Yeah.
He hits hard.
All of us are?
No, just myself and the company. I'm bloodied now.
I
That's
see.
why.
I'm like,
Oh
what?
boy. All right, sorry. The rest of the company, all of my people too.
Take
as well?
16.
Yeah. Woo.
Arts, man. It's good to use arts against battle companies because, especially like ones that target kind of like AOE, like multiples, because they hit battle company too, because they're all technically.
I'm just gonna spread that damage evenly on everyone.
Well, it's 16 on everyone.
It's 16 to everyone.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do I add that in?
You go to each person's thing and do minus 16 to their
Okay.
hit points. So
To every single person? That's
Every
a
single
lot of
person.
HP.
a lot of damage. It
Holy
is
smokes.
literally this is going to be Gunter against Eclaas soon.
Dear Lord, okay.
It's like Duluth is doing what he can to keep Luxalia busy, but then like it's Gunter like take me on.
So question, is it 16 for every single person or 16 spread amongst everyone?
Every single person for
Woo!
every single person.
Oh boy.
Oof.
He just did like over 100 damage worth of damage in that one attack.
Yep.
Dear Lord.
Yeah. Okay, well, but that's brings us to Gunter Crowvaults. He's down. Roll for initiative.
Ooh.
Well, I'll take it.
All right, Belbin.
22.
Whew. Yuki.
Yeah, baby.
Nat 16, so 18.
Oh my gosh. Luxalia. Initiative.
Yeah. You only have a +2 to initiative?
Me? Yeah.
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 Why did you go before me? I have a +3. 10. When we
Oh, did we get
tied, you went
did-
before me.
Oh, did we
9.
tie?
Yeah, like the first round.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I just
Zil.
assumed you had the higher.
9.
I have a 2.
All right. Unsurprisingly, Belbin.
I'll just engage my battle crew or whatever.
Yep, you're doing it. Yuki.
Yep.
Yuki is like, I didn't hear no bell, and she's gonna go back in and. Oh no, actually, yeah, she's gonna go back in and attack. That's
All
what
right.
she's gonna do.
Gunter is engaged. Duluth is going to do the same. Engage. Luxalia, your turn. If you want to attempt to disengage, you may to do other things, but or you could just stay in the combat.
What is the disengage process?
So it's a contested influence skill check plus your enmity score.
Oh boy. Wait, plus your enmity score?
Yeah. It could be a minus.
So I have a -1?
Yep.
Balls. Oh, what the heck? Wait, what?
Poor healers.
So if he pisses you off more, then he's not gonna attack you?
No. Essentially, what's happening is you're like this healer, and so you're like, oh, but like because you're healing everyone, they're like, nah, I don't like that, and so they're not gonna let you escape. That's why you have a minus to your enmity. I don't know.
I thought that was so people didn't attack me. Fine. They're like, we feel bad killing that girl over there who's so cute and innocent. It's fine. I will attempt to disengage.
All right. I got an 11.
Balls. Alright. Is that a support action?
That's
Is
a
that my
support
full
action.
action?
You can attempt another support action, but I don't know what the purpose of that would be. Because you can't use another support action. Oh, but you can also
Wait,
heal your company with
Yeah.
plus D4 or whatever.
Wait, I can't use another support action?
You can, but you won't have another one. You have to use another support action to attempt to disengage again, but then...
Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, can I use Pillar of Light if I'm this close?
Technically, yes. Is it a radial effect? Because I think it'll also hit you.
Oh,
'Cause you're
does it
within
have
10
to be
feet.
centered on the thing I'm hitting?
Yeah.
Got it.
You could sacrifice it all.
Yeah.
Would be the first time.
Sacrifice it all.
I'll just heal. Fine.
That's pretty good though.
Yeah, but I wanted to go
Wait,
heal
wait.
you. Oh, also.
What do you mean? What do you mean heal? I'm curious. Like you're just normal healing, like mana mending?
Yeah, mana mending myself.
No. You're in a combat challenge. You can't do anything while in a combat. That's the point of disengaging. When you successfully disengage, then you can hit your support actions.
Then what other support? I'm confused. Why'd you tell me I had another?
No, you had the
support action?
passive thing at the top of the round, right?
Oh, sure, but
Yeah, like you can.
yeah.
Still
I mean,
apply
I'm
that.
doing that.
Okay, cool. That's it. That's all you can do unless you disengage.
And then it doesn't matter.
But I can't use my other
Exactly.
support action
Because
to
you're using a
attack.
support
Okay.
action to disengage.
Fascinating.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I have 2 support actions. I might as well try to disengage again.
All right.
I guess.
Yeah, that's true. And then you could just run away, and then they can't attack you. So
Run away!
because he's already gone. So
Yeah, that's alright. I lost it.
no. Hold on. I gotta roll mine. Ooh, maybe not. That's going
What'd
to
you
be
get?
7.
Yeah, I got a 5. So,
Well,
c'est la
combat.
vie.
Say la vie. At least he could still attack. It's not like if you're like don't initiate, you can't attack. You can still attack him on your turn.
Yeah.
Zill.
Who needs more help? Luxalia or Yuki?
I'm fine. Yuki, 100%.
She's up against the captain of the sea, the bloody baron. No,
Four-head
Gucci.
sea.
Yeah, I'm only upset because I was trying to go over there to help Yuki. So
Gotcha.
Yuki,
I'm fine.
Picture Rocky Balboa with a swollen eye, and be like, "Cut me, Mick." That's what
Great.
Yuki's doing right now.
I'm going
I
to...
can just picture Zill coming over, chucking over in his armor. He's like, "Are you okay?" He's like,
I'm going
Well,
to...
who know well?
Hold on. Do I have that one? Oh, I don't have it equipped. That's annoying.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that damage, especially after he missed that first attack, and then nope. Good stuff.
Well, the problem is if he attacks Zill, the thing about the nice thing is both you and Zill have enmities of 3, so like
Yeah.
it's a roll off to see who I'm attacking when I'm attacking. But
Okay.
Unless
Here's what we're
Zill
doing.
uses a support skill to be able to get that full
I'm going to use
enmity.
Protector's Oath, which I
That's what
don't
I'm
think I've
talking
ever
about.
used before.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
So I'm going to consume 15 HP.
Oh.
You have a shield with
What?
a DV of 17
What?
that ignores the next weapon attack.
Yo, let's freaking go! That's sick! Thank you, Zill.
So hold on, I gotta do my math. Yeah, so it's got a DV of 17.
Mm-hmm.
And
Why haven't you
then-
been using this on me before?
I don't know. Kind of
That's
forget
so
I have
nice.
it.
yeah,
And then
defense
I'm
is
going to
nice.
weapon flex.
Sweet.
So he needs to make a contested physical skill check.
All right, that is going to be a 17.
18.
Oh, he falls.
So he falls prone and takes
Oh my gosh. 1d4.
8 damage.
Oh my.
Oh! What did he
He
fall
just
on?
and he cracked his head against the side of the ship as he's just, cornered.
He keistered a key. Internal damage.
And now I'm going to engage him.
All right. Sounds good. So he still will be able to make his attacks, but his attacks hit rolls against you will be at disadvantage during the or despair.
Right.
So that's fun. That was very, very productive. Seriously, very productive. And then
I'm
Matic,
doing things.
they're already doing their thing. And so we're at the attack round. Belbin.
Alrighty, Belbin is gonna go for the company.
All right.
2 attacks.
First attack.
First one is gonna miss with a 9.
Yep, that'll miss.
Second one will be a 16.
That'll definitely hit.
Alrighty, and then for that, it'll be 16 points of impact and 1 of darkness.
Yeah, you immediately take down 3 guys in the company as you just boom, 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 just smack them. And then we're going to be rolling the face-off. So D8.
Let's do it. Plus 5, 11.
Yeah, I didn't roll that.
Alrighty.
9.
So then these guys,
Oh boy.
let's see if they hit.
Oh boy.
Ooh, the hit is 14.
Yep, that'll hit. Time to see
Alrighty.
everybody go.
Total damage, is that right? 51?
Oh! You can say where the roads go. Only
Yeah, 2 of them got
time.
max damage. Wow.
Lord,
Oh my
you
God.
can say.
2 of them got max and 2 of them got min.
Well, you did it. So, they're done. Yuki, your turn.
Yeah, Yuki is
Your
going
attacks
to
are made at with
use-
with hope, so advantage. Because he is prone. Not that you really need him, but
I'm kind of curious. So could I use my attack action, like the thing that I have as an officer, as my dual wielding action, or does it take a full attack action?
it's a full attack action.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go with my first hit against Gunter to do with my Vordium Vorpal broadsword. Boom.
Okay.
All bloodied and whatnot. Do I get anything else because he's on the ground?
It's just hope, so advantage
Okay.
on the hit.
Well, I mean, that was a nat 16, so
Yeah.
that's max damage. So that was that. That's 19 plus 8 wind or earth damage for that first attack.
The max damage doesn't apply to.
Okay,
that
just 19.
bonus. 19. You have to
19.
still roll the. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
19 plus 8. So I got an 8 on that. So, and then she's gonna come back with her secondary sword. So that's 15 plus 8. So that hits. Okay. But this
Yes.
doesn't have any bonuses. So. That is 10 cutting plus 1 earth. And then, just because, like, waste not, want not, she's going to use her officer attack ability, meaning,
Gotta roll
basically,
the hit roll first.
yeah, if I roll the hit roll and I hit, which I'm assuming I'm gonna, yeah, that's what, 15 to hit.
Oh, 15 does not hit.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
Okay. Even though he's on the ground?
That was at advantage?
Yeah, so is an advantage.
Yeah, it does not hit.
Oh, I think that's the first time Yuki's missed in like 10 years. Wow. Okay.
Mark that on your Warden Vorpal broadsword.
Yeah. Yeah, she tinked.
Oh
She
my
tinked on the
gosh.
same board that.
Holy smokes. I did not expect
Dang it! I wanted to use the skill.
Okay, Battle Company.
Yeah.
D8 plus 6
5.
for you.
That would be a 12.
And I got a 12, which means roll off. On a 1 through 4, I get it. On
Okay.
a 5 through 6, or sorry, 5 through 8, you get it.
Ah, get it.
1.
Dang it. Wait, does that mean?
What if you
do
roll
I
a
get it?
4?
Sorry, 1 through 4, I get it. 5 through 8, he gets it.
Dang
I
it!
think on a 4, you just have to do it again.
Well,
Free
4's not perfectly in the middle though.
No, I
All right,
know.
so well, I'm going
you
to
said
use.
1 through 3, you get it.
Sorry,
I'm
I
going-
didn't mean 1 through 4.
I'm going to
Sorry,
use my
Sorry.
reflex the poor action then, if I
Okay.
can. And
Okay.
so basically, I make a agility survival check at despair. Wait. Oh, never mind. That doesn't help. That's repel borders. Never mind. I can't do that.
Okay, that's gonna be
Never
16
mind.
to hit, not natural.
Yeah, it hits both of us.
Dun.
But it actually doesn't hit Yuki because she's got the thing. You know, the thing.
Oh yeah,
The shield.
The
The
shield.
shield from Zill. Thank you, Zill. I appreciate it.
Oh.
So it hits my crew though.
All right.
Bro.
So you still have the shield until you're hit.
Yeah. Until
Oh,
you get
snap.
hit, you have the shield. Yeah.
Yo, what? That's freaking broken.
And you have to take the 15 HP away from it, right? Or is that right?
No, it doesn't have an HP.
Oh, it just
It's
is a
just-
shield. Got it.
When it hits, it just ignores that hit and then it's gone.
Got it.
Dang. Holy smokes.
All right, that's going to be to your battle company. Divide amongst your battle company 32.
Thank you, Zill. Is all I have to say. Thank you. Thank you.
32.
Bro, I forgot. You have, you should have had the Protector of Light on. My B.
Oops.
My B.
It's fine. It's all good.
Explosions
I'll play it
on
next turn.
everyone. All right, cool. Which then is Gunter, so he's gonna go ahead and make an attack.
Back to the internet.
Kitty. Hi.
He's
I'm
not
sorry.
having it.
I'm sorry, cat. I'm allergic to you, but hi, I can see you from afar.
Max, do you have a cat?
No, it's my brother's cat.
Oh.
He has a cat?
Yeah.
Whoa. I didn't
But he
take
just
him
had
as
a
a cat
dog.
person.
Nice.
Well,
Well, there you go.
thank or blame his wife depending on how you feel about cats.
Gotcha.
they
Well,
killed
there
me,
you go.
but other people can have it. There's wild cats all over the place here, so I see them
Yep.
all the time.
Anyway,
Anyways, what were we doing? Gunter's attacking. Okay, so he's going to make his attacks. He has to roll on a 1 through 4. He is attacking Max on a.
But he's on the ground.
Yeah, I know, but his attacks are going to be made at Despair. 5 through 8 is going to be made at Yuki. So
I kind of hope it's Yuki.
D8. Yep, it is an 8 exactly. So Yuki. I mean, you both have 17. So first attack. At Despair. Yeah, it's gonna miss. Second attack. A 19.
At despair?
so just
Plop that shield.
Oh!
yeah, so it just does nothing.
And then he's going to be spending his final charge of the art. Both Zill and Yuki, make your fortitude survival checks.
Oh, he's on the ground.
Yeah, I guess technically it's true.
Oh, gosh. He does like a sweet breakdancing move on the ground.
We'll go up to 10.
Okay. Fortitude, you said?
Yeah.
16.
All right, Zill, you are going to take 28 points of damage, and your entire battle company will take 28 points of damage each.
Lord.
Each. And then Yuki,
Oh, they're
you
dead.
take 14 points, and then each member of your battle company take 14 points too.
My battle company's dead.
Gunter's just like, ugh, ugh.
He's destroying everyone.
You
Can
said it
we
was
have him in
28
our
Well,
points.
that was
Right?
his last use of that.
Can,
So.
can he replace Thordane? I'm joking, of course.
Oh snap! All
It
right.
said 28 points, right?
Yeah,
Thordane's-
28.
or-
Yep,
Gunter's
they're dead.
insane.
Take it.
Okay.
Duluth, he's gonna make his attacks against Luxalia. So first attack.
buff.
Ooh. I don't think that's hitting. 10? Does that hit?
Yeah, I got a 13.
Oh, nice. So no hit. Second attack. That's gonna be a 19, so that's gonna hit. And he's going to inflict. 'Cause he's dealing one-handed. Oh, come on. 8
Of
points.
course. He can't deal two-handed. That's impossible for him.
I know, 8 points of cutting damage. And then battle companies, we didn't do that with the other people, so I guess my battle company's going up against Yuki's, Gunter's. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Oh, I got a 13.
8 plus 6. What's 8 plus 6? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
14.
14. 14.
Ah.
Ha 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 huzzah! All
right.
right.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
So that will be a 12.
12, you do hit the battle company, not Gunter.
All right. Okay. That is a 31 points of damage.
Ugh.
Okay.
Oh gosh. Okay, Luxalia, go ahead and make that roll. A D8.
D8.
D8 plus 5. Okay, what's mine?
Gunter is a thick boy. Holy smokes.
Rough. 8.
8. On a roll of a 1 through a 4, it is going to be me. On a 5 through 8, it's going to be you. And that is going
What
to be
happens
a
if you roll a
5.
4?
Me. It's a 5, so it's you.
All right. Let's get them, guys.
Roll the
Let's
hit.
go.
You can do it! Seafaring guard, use broadswords! Alright.
Broadsword. Broadsword.
12 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead and roll that damage and take care of his battle company.
Wait, first column is...
Yeah, melee.
Okay. How did I roll so bad? My goodness.
One's on
I
everything.
mean, okay, what is a broadsword? Oh,
1d10.
it's only 1d...
Oh,
maybe I
if it's
didn't
one-handed, it's 1d10.
1d10.
Oh, no wonder. I'm gonna re-roll because I have 1 through 6 as my...
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Don't forget to copy and paste it to all of them.
Yeah.
Just drag that sucker.
Let's go. All right, that's gonna hopefully be better. Let me re-roll that damage. Wow, barely. Do I add mine too?
No.
Okay. 33.
Oh, that's good! What are you talking about? That's
Yeah.
good!
It's pretty good. But they all probably have 30 some odd hit points, so
Yeah, but when that's divided amongst, you know.
that's what I'm saying.
We're gonna have to go help Luxalia, I guess,
Like
after this
nothing.
turn.
No,
Alright.
I got it. I gotta go help you. Are you kidding me?
Zill,
You're on death's door over there.
Yeah, it's just critical.
Swinging.
do it.
And breathing through your
hope, right?
gills.
Nah.
Hey.
Nah.
16.
16, yeah, that'll hit.
Great. Ooh, 8 plus 4 is 12 plus 7 is 21 damage.
Ooh!
It's a good amount of damage over
Ow!
there.
This is good.
Get him. How much HP does he have?
Yeah.
He's got 100 HP. He's got like 200 HP.
He's got 300 HP.
Yeah, he's a dragon.
He might as well go to 1,000 at this point. That's what it feels like.
No, what he's got is he's got plot armor.
It's true. But he can't die, is the thing.
That's true. That's a good point. All right, well, that brings us to the end of the turn.
Nice.
Maddox guys are dead, so boom. Roll for initiative. This will probably be the last round, most likely.
Come on, baby.
Ah!
This better be better than Duluth. Tired of his trading company.
They lick your armpit.
All right, Belbin.
Stupid moose.
21.
Oh, Belbin.
Oh my lord, Val.
Yuki.
13.
Luxalia.
14.
And Zill.
6.
Oh my lord.
Oh yeah, I like it.
That's with a plus 4.
All right, Belbin.
Appropriate.
All right, I'll just head over to Duluth
Yeah, get that trading company.
now that all the His special things are dead.
60's here.
Or okay, maybe who's the other guy then?
Gunter.
Gunter. Maybe I'll go to Gunter then.
Yeah, just gang up on him.
Combat challenge. Oh, by
He's
the
on
way,
the ground.
he
for
stood up at
something.
this point. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, he's up. He's up.
Okay. I'll engage him in combat.
Okay, cool. It is Gunter's turn, so he's engaged in combat.
Sweet.
Oh gosh. Yeah, Luxalia, it is your turn.
Woo! Okay. Luxalia is gonna move towards Gunter. Oh, also D6. Nice. Everyone gets healing today, boys. Oh, you're all full. Well,
I'm not.
Must be nice.
I know. If I hit Gunter with Pillar of Light, everyone around him gets hurt.
Yeah.
Because I can't, like,
I'll
move
embrace it.
so
No
it's behind
problem.
him to just get him.
Yeah, it's just centered on him. On your target.
Okay, Yuki will embrace it and see the light in the
Fine.
tunnel.
Okay, in that case.
I said the light. I'm actually curious. How much HP do you have left?
She's at 19. Not horrible, but I mean it's bad. It's not a lot.
I can actually see everyone's HP, by the way.
Yeah, another
78 for Zill, 19 for Yuki, 68 for Belvin.
another
48 for
sweet
Luxalia.
breakdancing move will probably do
Guys,
it for
Guys,
Yuki.
I'm actually pretty impressed with how much damage I've done thus far.
Yeah, it's all freaking Gunther.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright. Oh, wait. Does it.
He's
get
just
better?
throwing attacks out like no one's business.
Yeah. He's the fabled
Okay, I'm
warrior
just gonna
boy.
hit him with Wild Mana Surge.
All right.
Which
what
will
kind of
do. Hold on. Make a Fortitude 10 survival check.
He got an 11, so that's
Dear
going
Lord.
to be half damage. Rounded
Okay,
down.
he's taking light damage.
Ooh. Oh yeah, that's the cool thing about Wild Mana Surge is it's a random damage type, and a yeah, well, elemental damage type. So he like rolls a 1d8, 6.
What?
And
Me?
yeah, you roll a 1d6 to determine the damage type, and then the
Yeah, 1d6. And then the
pretty cool.
damage is 4d6 plus element. So 1,
Oh,
2, 8, 13, 17
Yo, that's very
like
good.
damage halved. So
Oh my gosh.
yeah. And
Yeah, you're doing
then
it. You saw how Yuki was looking earlier. Yeah, this is how Gunter is looking. Just getting beat the heck up.
nice. And then I will man amend Yuki.
Not fair.
Let's do
What is this angelic voice I hear?
Which actually, the
You
mana mending
feel-
hits both because of the mass healing. It also hits
Yep.
That's nice.
Zill
Uh,
and
yeah.
Belbin.
Oh my gosh, I missed this.
How much money do we get? Health do we get?
9.
Nice.
That's pretty good. I'll take that.
I don't like that. Alright.
Yuki's
Nice.
feel much better. She's just bloody
Time
now.
to tip the scales.
Yuki.
Yeah, she's going to.
Oh wait, my guys get to attack at range, right?
If you want them to.
Yeah. I mean, they can't attack up close, so
Yeah.
might as well.
So currently, because he does technically have cover because of Belbin / this, they're going to be making their weapon attack, but they have to roll on a 1d8 on a 1 through 4. You're hitting Belbin with the attacks, and his battle
Sick.
company. So roll a
I'm willing to
d8.
take that risk. 3.
Yep, Belvin's getting
Is it-
hit. Belvin and his battle company's getting hit by attacks.
Sick.
Okay, roll the damage.
All right. Oh, you're lucky.
Roll a hit.
6 to hit.
Yeah,
Oh,
no one
good.
gets hit.
No one's getting
Yeah.
it.
They realize what they're doing and they're like, oh, they just like aim down. It goes by him and it hits the side of the boat. That's fun.
Great.
Awesome. So that's a thing. Yuki.
Yeah, Yuki she's like, you know what? I'm gonna switch up strategy. She's gonna take 10 feet back,
Okay.
and she's gonna shoot an arrow into him.
Okay. Go ahead.
Technically 2 arrows if she can.
Yeah.
So they're rubber tipped. They're not the real thing, you know.
I don't think so. He just flexes.
Okay. The first one is a 16 to hit, non-natural.
Yep, that'll hit.
I guess let's roll damage. What is that? 1d8 plus 6. Okay.
That's
1d8.
crazy. That's
That
crazy.
is 8 plus 6. What is that? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cutting damage for the first hit.
Oh,
And then she's
he ain't
gonna
heard no bell.
He ain't heard no bell, not yet. And she's gonna roll for a second bow attack, which is a 14 to hit.
Will not hit.
Oh, and she misses. She thunks it right into the.
Oh man.
And then yeah, that's what she's gonna do.
Zill.
Oh, also my company gets
Oh yeah. 1d8.
Okay.
It's gonna be 12.
Okay.
Can you beat the 12?
Oh, sorry, I gotta roll. the
No.
dice.
Oh yeah, ranged attack.
It's ranged, right?
Yeah,
So
it's not contested. So just
Okay.
go ahead and make your.
That would be a 13 to hit. Oh wait, 16 to hit. So who's that hit?
Everybody.
Okay, that's 48 damage. Just spray in those.
All of a sudden, all of these men jump in front. No, Gunther, my lord.
They're rubber tipped though, so it's okay. It's like paintball.
He just wiped out 3/4 of his battle company with that,
Hey,
so that's fun.
nice.
Oh no, he's got 2 people.
He's got loyal men though, and that's what matters.
He's got 2 people remaining. Oh no. All right. Well, he's doing that. Okay, Zill, your turn.
Is he still on the ground or did he stand up?
Nah, he stood up at the end of the turn.
Great. I'm weapon flexing him again.
He gets back up. He knocks it down again.
My knocking his head.
That's
again
gonna be a
against-
16.
Oh, yep, he's good.
Okay. He's just like, not
Then-
again. He's just
Oh,
looking
what
like,
do I want to do? What do I want to do? You know, I'm gonna take a step back. And I'm going to use my feathered missiles from my cape.
Yo, let's go.
What is up with all these ranged attacks?
To shoot 2 into him and 1 into his company.
Okay, what's the?
One
He
into
needs to
Belvin.
make 13 fortable. What?
All right, he got a 15 for his fortitude survival check.
Well, shoot, he passes.
So half damage.
Is it half damage?
Yeah, it's half damage if it.
Great. Do I just roll for all the feathers once or individually?
Do them all at once.
Okay.
Yeah.
8.
Like per people, so like 2 for.
Yeah. So 9, 18 cutting damage.
2 Gunter.
Yeah. Oh, half that. So
9.
9. 9 cutting damage.
You do this, and ugh,
Yeah, let's go.
he falls unconscious.
Finally.
He was sitting that
about his-
entire turn with 4 HP.
Is that the first time Zill's killed someone in battle?
Yeah, might be, and it was Gunter, so that's fun. Okay, last
what
two
about-
feathers.
Well,
yeah, you'll hit.
two of them hit him. One hit his
Yep.
party.
Yep,
Did they pass?
it's the same as his. So.
Oh,
they,
gotcha.
Yeah, they passed.
12, 13, halved, 6 damage.
They're not done.
Not done yet.
Not done
Only
yet.
Duluth in his one arm are alive.
Yeah, really.
Great.
I was actually shocked by that. Duluth, he's coming down for some vengeance.
Anything could
challenge.
change.
Combat challenge against Luxalia. All right.
Can I...
Top of the combat. Oh, no. Yeah, go ahead. Ranged attacks? Do you want to do that, Zil?
I mean, From who?
Do you have a battle company?
They're
That-
dead. They're all dead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got him. Yeah, nice. All right, next is going to be top of the round, combat. Belvin.
Yeah. So does he still have any battle company I can?
Two of them left.
Okay. Yeah. Let me attack him. Ooh, these are gonna hit. 15 and 17.
Yep.
Let's go.
Oh, buddy.
Alrighty. Oh,
So I've
jeez.
been wiping up the scraps.
It's actually not horrible. So it'll be 13 points impact and 2 of darkness for the first one.
Yep. Okay.
Second attack
One of them goes down. The other one
Second
looks
attack.
looking real sketchy.
will be 13 again
Oh, yeah,
and
that'll do
2
it.
darkness.
That'll
Okay.
freaking do it. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Duluth. And with that, we will end combat. We understand what is happening, and Duluth is just like, all right, guys.
Him
all
and
right,
his
we've had
hooked
enough."
arm.
Yeah, we've had enough. But yes, so that's combat. That's ship combat. Yeah,
Right.
blowing holes in each other's ship. You guys make your way back to Aishin Island, but to Kai Town, and that is where we're gonna end our session for tonight.
We
Little
should
bit of
title
trivia.
this "Ship Happens."
Ship happens. I like it.
good one. It's a good title.
But
Oh,
yeah,
God.
so that's where we're gonna go ahead and end it for the night. But thank you all for sticking around and watching. You guys are awesome for learning new mechanics about how a system works. So thanks for sticking around through all
It's
that.
fun. It's not nearly as complicated as I thought it was going to be. So
Well, when a lot of the math is done for you, that's what I do here. Like all of my sheets for all my characters are like all just like toggled like one click. Ah, yeah, that's great for my combat. So yeah, it makes it easier. But no, I really appreciate it. Thank you all for joining. And so our next session is going to be in April. It's going to be kind of a weird weird month because on the 9th
Easter.
is Easter. And so our our next session is going to be the 15th, and then the one after that is going to be the 29th. And so we have 2 in April. So the 3rd, technically Saturday of April, and then the 4th Saturday of April. So that's what it's going to look like going forward. But thank you all for joining us. We do have lots coming up in the upcoming week. I have my normal streams on Monday and Wednesday, and then on Wednesday night we're continuing with our D&D 5e adventure of Adventures of Middle Earth. And so yeah, it's exciting, a lot of fun. They're going to be doing a melee, so kind of similar. Where it's going to be a pretty big combat session, but it'll be awesome. And then just a reminder, next week is going to be my last week of streaming on Monday and Wednesday until April, because I am actually going on my honeymoon finally on the week of March 20, starting on the 25th all the way through March or April 1st. And so I'm not going to be doing any of my normal streams during then, so it'll just be normal Forge streams going forward from there. But yes, I will be streaming those 2 days, and then Dane will also be streaming on Tuesday and Thursday.
Thursday. Yeah. So I'll be streaming. I'll be starting Breath of the Wild again in preparation for Tears of the Kingdom coming out in May. So we're going to be doing a
Nice.
full playthrough of Breath
Yeah.
of the Wild, which will be fun, starting Tuesday and Thursday. So
Cole and Max, are you guys streaming next Friday?
Thursday.
Thursday.
Sorry.
Thursday, our last Thursday Lent stream. Then we'll be back on Fridays
Perfect.
cool.
for more Cuphead catastrophe.
Yes, it is catastrophe.
Yeah,
It's
well, who
chaos.
knows? Maybe we'll beat it next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys were
I
looking
doubt
pretty
it.
close last time I saw. So yeah, that's
We're
pretty
barely
cool.
over 50%, and like each stream, 3 hours long, we get through maybe 2. So
It's chaotic.
I like it.
Like watching those, I'm just like, good luck.
yeah, there's a
I mean,
lot.
you guys are getting better at it, but it's just like, it's so crazy.
It's rough.
Yeah.
It's rough, but it's good.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, but yeah, no, as far as like that kind of thing goes, that's the schedule ahead. We do have a couple of other announcements before we do get going, because it is 5 a.m. for Kyle and myself. So we stayed up all night. It's good. So we do have a sponsor. DaiSNACKi is our sponsor. They're a Tokyo-based small family business who sells Japanese snacks and luxury treats. So it's really cool. They sell only things that you can get in Japan. It's not your normal Japan mystery crate where you just get your flavored Kit Kats and Pocky. You get stuff that is exclusively Japan, like you can only get here if you travel here. So it's pretty good. They have a bunch of different options. They have the omakase box, which is they have many different sizes for those, as well as a luxury box, which you can get like department store goods and snacks and stuff like that. They have their Sakura themed box, so it's their seasonal box. So it's got a bunch of like Japanese like Sakura season things, cherry blossom season things in that. And then they also have a anime goods box. It's called the Kawaii box. So it's like they have like a bunch of just like random goods, and then they have specific boxes that are Disney themed, from like you get stuff from like the Japanese Disney store. They've got Sanrio, which is like Hello Kitty, all those characters. They've got Nintendo and Pokemon. So those two are specific for Fantasy Forge Studios that they decided to put together. So those are really cool,
Nice.
and free international shipping as well. So the price that you see is the price that you get, which depending on where you live, especially for my American friends, it's going to cost you $50 to $60 anyways to ship it to the United States. So that free shipping is amazing for you guys.
Let's
So
go.
yeah, so feel free to consider doing that. Just don't forget during checkout to mention that Fantasy Forge sent you. There's like going to be a memo section, or like Forged from Forged or something like that, and then you can it definitely helps out the channel quite a bit. So feel free to do that.
And on top of that, we are 10 boxes away from a free box giveaway. So keep on towards that. Every box that is essentially referred to from Fantasy Forge is basically another box on the way to a free giveaway for everybody on the channel. So make sure to definitely, if you do go buy stuff from them, tell them that Fantasy Forge sent. It helps us and it helps them as well.
And yes, Dr. Evil DDS, we did say Disney, so that's pretty cool. So, I mean, Disney's obviously very popular around the world, but here in Japan, they got some very unique Disney stuff too. So yeah, there's lots of cool stuff. So the link is down below. Also with that link, Snacku. Thank you, Zil. Thanks, Max, for posting. You can go check that out to their Etsy store and do that. Also, feel free to give them a follow on Instagram as well. They post really cool stuff every single day
good
on
stuff.
Instagram. So, yeah, it's cool. A couple other quick announcements. Everlast related stuff. So, Kyle, do you want to mention anything as far as like, the what's it called?
The Grinch.
The Grinch.
The Grinch. What is it called? I forget what it's called. The thing where you can donate money to
The Patreon.
Everlast. Patreon. That's what it's called. Yep.
Yeah. So actually, the nice thing is now that we started streaming Adventures of Middle Earth, it extends to Adventures of Middle Earth, and so there's more opportunities to be able to use your hope and inspiration, which is really good. If you donate at the $5 a month level, you get one inspiration / hope to be able to use throughout the course of the 4 streams, usually a month of AME, and then the 2 streams of Everlast. And so being able to help with that. And then at the $10 level, you get access to the map packs that we have. Plus, you get 2 inspirations / hopes to use a month. And then at the $20 level, you get also access to the Adventures of Middle Earth audio podcast behind the scenes. And so plus all the things beforehand. So it's really cool. It's an awesome actually deal, and you get to play on the battle maps. Like for example, this really cool battle map that we have with like the moving pieces of like the ships and that kind of stuff. So you get access to like those types of things for your own adventures, whether it's D&D, whether it's Adventures in Middle Earth, whatever the case. D&D, Everlast, whatever the case. It's exciting. It's good stuff, and so it really does help us out here on the channel for me to be able to keep doing this and keeping this as kind of my job. So.
Yeah, I will say too, especially with the addition of Adventures in Middle Earth on our Wednesday nights for us on this end of the time. I know it's been hard for a lot of our like Australian viewers or viewers on this end of the world who during Everlast they're sleeping. It's the middle of the night for them. It's been hard for them to be able to catch the streams and be able to use their like hope that they can give. Now you have an opportunity to use them in Adventures in Middle Earth too, so that way you're not wasting it every month. So
Perfect. But other than that, I think that's it. Does anyone have anything else to add before we peace on out of here? I hope everybody has an awesome basically start to their weekend, and enjoy yourselves, and may Alomnia guide you.